I hope everyone's having a good day. Welcome on in. Sorry, that's the sound of my costume immediately falling off the desk. God damn it, there we go. Dear Flay, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. Apologies for not being able to go live. Yes, actually, let me just switch screens. I am a bit of a mess today. I feel a lot better, but you know how it is. There we go. Hello. Again, sorry for not being able to go live yesterday. It's just one of those days. My body was like, absolutely no. You stay in bed all day. Which is exactly what I did. I was either asleep on my desk or I was asleep in the bed. And I feel a lot better today for it, so that's good. We got over it in a day. I'll take that. Oh dear. Also, I spent the yesterday trying to work out what we could do as a stretch goal, because as you can kind of see, we hit our goal for the month in one day for breast cancer awareness. So which means I'm still streaming for Boobtober until the 24th of October, which is quite a lot of time. So if anyone can think of any stretch goals, I'm open. I'm open to stretch goals. I can't think of any. I can't do any more giveaways, unfortunately. Like I kind of budgeted the giveaways within what we've already done, so like that's out. But I don't know what else we could do that you'd want to see. Dear Fire, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Oh, and Scott, thank you for the egg. Welcome on in. And Moriki, welcome. And oh my god, wait, you got the new Diglett already? How'd you get him? Already? Robert, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Yes, again, sorry for not being able to go live yesterday. If anybody has any stretch goal ideas, I am open ears. I don't think anything interesting has happened in my life since I last streamed. I stopped streaming, I went to the dentist, and then I had a migraine for a day. So I haven't done any work, that's for sure. I'm kind of hoping today after stream I can catch up a little bit on some stuff. I'm doing okay. It's only days, so it's fun. Oh my god! Wait, you can't say you're getting old. No. No. You are not even a legal adult. You're like, oh, I'm getting old? You're still no! Not allowed, Flay. But happy birthday. I hope you had a wonderful birthday. Or I hope you're having a wonderful birthday, depending on how long you celebrate it for. For me, I celebrate it. Right, thank you for the horn. I celebrate it for like a whole month. I'm a very greedy person. And Cthulhu, welcome on in. And Felita's welcome on in. I hope you're all having a lovely day. Am I an illegal adult? Only you can say that. And I would say, if that is the case, don't say it. Listen, I'm secretly the police. So if I hear that you're an illegal adult, I will arrest you for being illegal.
Now that's a lot of damage.
And Prize, thank you for the lots of damage. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. Again, I am a little bit fragile today. I am okay. Otherwise I wouldn't be here. But I'm a little bit fragile. A little bit. Whoa. So I apologize if I am a bit forgetful or I'm not quite sure what I'm misunderstanding stuff. It's fine. It is how it is. Oh dear. I am only legally insane. I'm trying to remember. There's certain ages, at least in the UK, really unusual laws would apply to you. Like, a lot of people know the big ones, like voting and stuff like that. But I remember looking into it when I turned 16, which was like 10 years ago now. And I was like, what can I do now that I'm 16? I can legally sell scrap metal now that I'm 16. Heck yeah. That's big. Oh, heck! T2 Politas. Thank you so much for the 10 biddies. Oh dear. How are you? I'm okay. I've been kind of sick recently with everything. I caught everything. I got everything. No, I had a bit of a migraine spike. So I had like 3 weeks solid of like basically non-stop migraines, which happens every now and again. Like there's not much I can do about it. It just happens. But I'm out of that now, thankfully. But then immediately after that, I had a throat infection. And then my wisdom tooth started growing into my gum, and then that got infected. So I've just kind of been sick. About the wisdom tooth, though, they said it has to have at least 2 infections in the UK now to be removed. So I've had 1. So if I have another one, which I think is probably going to happen, they'll take it out then. So yes, I've still got the tooth now, but we'll see. It might be gone soon. I'm more in a morally grey area. Oh god, a morally grey adult. Old I am, young Padawan. I don't think so. Also, thank you, Bitmat. I am doing better today than I was yesterday. Absolutely. Selling scrap metal is a true definition of adulthood. Exactly. It's like, honestly, was I even really an adult until I could sell scrap metal? I don't think so. And Daddy, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I'm just wiggling myself around a bit. We're going to be doing some more free motion because I literally, first thing in the morning, I was like to Shiny, I was like, I'm not going to be well enough to stream today. Guarantee. But if I feel a bit better later, I'll try and get some sewing done. Fast forward to like 10 o'clock at night. I've done no sewing. I've been in bed all day. So now I feel like I'm behind because I told Shiny I was going to do some and then I didn't. But it's not like I'm not behind. I just feel like I am. I've been saving all the scrap metal for my youth for that special day. Yeah. That day where you turn 16. I don't know if it's the same overseas though. I just know in the UK you have to be 16. Dear. When is the cosplay due? Mistress, welcome on in. I don't know exactly. So I want to enter this into TwitchCon Paris next year. The way that it worked last year was that the deadline was in May to get it entered, but it didn't have to be finished for May, it had to be finished for July. So as long as those rules are similar, my deadline is probably July, but it needs to be in a good state to photograph as of May. So like, even if it's not all finished, the main pieces should be finished, hopefully by May, I think. So, but I won't know until they announce the dates, but that's what I'm guessing. Sleeves and anime, welcome on in. I hope you're both having a good day. Welcome, welcome. In other countries, the government oppressed them by forcing them to keep their scrap metal. Well, that's no good. What do you, what about the scrap metal collectors? What about them? They got a job to do. I don't know if that's a thing as well. Like, it's only really been a thing that I've noticed since moving to Wales, where like a couple times a week they have like this open back kind of truck, and they go around with a megaphone and they're like, "You're over there," and then you put your scrap metal outside and they take it. I have no idea what they're saying. I've been here for like 8 years and I still don't know what they're saying. It just sounds like burr, 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 into a megaphone, and then you go put your scrap metal out. I also there's a law in the UK to train all the boys as archers. Sadly, the cops really don't do anything with it. Oh, I did archery when I was pretty young, but like only once or twice. Like they'd bring it into the school and you'd do it for a day. And then I did archery again a couple weeks ago, and I am okay. I'm a strong okay. So I was like, Welsh to me, what? Think any scrap metal. Wait, they're saying any scrap metal? I can't. There's not enough syllables in what they're saying for it to be any scrap metal. There can't be. Like, maybe that's what they want to be saying, but there's no way that's what they're saying. It's like, it sounds like it's 3 syllables. Unless it's like, any scrap metal. Maybe it's that. Oh dear, archery, I knew you were posh. Oh yeah, I'm incredibly posh. Very, very posh. They brought archery to our school and we did it every now and again. Oh my god. So posh. I use my archery to hunt commoners, and I'm just like, wow, bang, bang, bang. that's how it goes, right? When you're posh, you take your bow and your arrows and you shoot the common folk. Although where I grew up, commoners were actually as a title for people who owned land, which normally meant that the commoners were like the richest people around. Oh dear, exactly like that. They all say it like that. Yeah. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang with my arrow. Bang, bang, bang. Oh dear. Right, let's switch your cameras. What were the peasants called? I don't know what we were called. All I know is that commoners were like, the commoners had different rights to everybody else that lived in the forest. So like commoners, because they had land and they could own the wild animals and stuff like that. And speaking of, I told you I went to see family this weekend, right? I went to see family this weekend, and they were doing a roundup while I was there. I mean, I will say I didn't go anywhere near the roundup because like, well, also like they block it off and they put all these signs up so you can't get near it anyway. But like, they're wild animals, but they get roundup every once a year, twice a year, something like that. It's like 3 dates a year where there could be roundups kind of thing, and we just happened to be there when they were doing one. And it's just all of the ponies predominantly will all get round up, and they'll all have their like medical checks, make sure none of them are like have diseases that could be spread around, and like trim their manes, cut any like foliage that has got stuck to them off them. And yeah, then they come back out, but it's quite dramatic. There's helicopters, there's loads of people on horseback, you know. it's a whole affair. Oh dear. It's like the Americans saying "namin," which translates, do you know what I mean? It's like, "I." Are you alright? I? Yeah, I used to get told off for saying that to customers, but like, it's just how we talk. So it's like, what do you want me to do? They know what I mean. I know what I mean. Get Pokemon in. I hope you're doing well. Oh my god! Testing! Welcome on in. How was your stream? Are you still working on costume stuff? If anyone isn't aware, Testing is another cosplayer on Twitch. Ah, dear. Welcome. Oh, damn it, Vile. You were just a little bit faster than me. Shoot. I hope you had a good stream though. Oh, you're playing Fortnite? How is it? I hope you're doing well. Did you get the #1 victory royale? Yeah, Fortnite, we're about to get down. Or not today. Oh dear. That's basically all I know of Fortnite is that song. And I only know that song because it was everywhere. Oh, you're on it, heck yeah. Thank you, Vile. Although, you're going to TwitchCon this weekend, right, Vile? When are you leaving? Is it soon? It's very exciting. Oh, I know Dem did their last stream before TwitchCon yesterday, which unfortunately I had to very much background lurking, but I was there. Ooh, it's exciting. Everyone's about to go. I hope everyone has a really good time. I'm imagining San Diego's even bigger than like the European TwitchCon, so I imagine it's pretty damn good. Your shadow didn't work to do. Yeah, my power's been gone for a long time, Goran. I don't know the last time I had any power on this channel. It's packing and getting the house ready. Heck yeah. Oh, I hope it goes really, really well. I hope for everyone who's going to TwitchCon this weekend it goes really, really well. I mean, I had a lovely, lovely time back in July when we went, obviously, to the European one. So I'd assume you're going to have an amazing time too. The only thing with us is when it was, this is not, obviously, it's just the luck of the draw, innit? It was so hot. We had like a proper heat wave over that weekend. My god, it was hot. It was nice and cool in the convention hall, but outside it was like... It got cold. No, you're fine. I hope your stream went well. I'm leaving later today, actually, driving through the night to get there early Thursday morning. Heck yeah. What's up, Angela? Welcome on in. I'm meeting at 10 a.m, but I wanted to pop in. Oh, bless you. That's very kind. We've just been chatting and catching up. We're going to move on to doing some more veins. We're pretty far up the second leg, so we're getting there. Oh, thank you. I honestly feel like, what do you call it? I don't feel all there today, so I appreciate it. I'm glad. I'm like a hollow lady today. Hollowed out. Fortnite will be the death of me, but I love it. Well, that's what I've heard. It's like, obviously Fortnite's been kind of a meme, but like people, it's actually like they put a lot of effort and time into it, so it's quite a fun game. I don't think I'd be very good at it because I'm never really good at shooting games, but yeah, people I know that play it really have a good time. I checked the weather in San Diego, it's not too bad, but it's going to be 90% humidity. Well, I'm glad at least it's not too hot. Hopefully inside the convention hall you should feel pretty comfy. I had work doing TwitchCon and I work outside with dogs and it was unbearable. Yeah, it was very, very hot. I know during TwitchCon it was like not quite as bad, and then you hit the Monday, Tuesday after, it was like 36 degrees. And it was so hot. The Tuesday we actually spent most of the time inside the hotel. Like we went out in the morning, but then once it started to heat up at like 11, we went back and we just chilled for a day because it was like, it's too hot. We can't be outside in this. It's like sticky. It's like straight sunshine. There's no shade. And yeah, no, I burn too easily for that. What you're drinking is actually coffee. I don't normally drink coffee, but at the moment I am drinking coffee. It's a nice hot coffee. It's getting kind of cold here. The temperature started dropping. We're having like a lot more rainy days. Like it's honestly, it feels like it went straight from summer to winter, like overnight is what it feels like. It's just got like really cold quite quickly. But positive, we have 2 radiators in our house now. So both of the bedrooms have a fitted radiator. I know in one of them it will have to come back off again briefly, just so we can paint behind it kind of thing. But we got them fitted so that if it does get colder, we can heat the house. Right now we're actually okay. Like, we've been putting down a lot of new insulation in the floors and stuff like that. So while it's very, very cold in the loft, everywhere else is kind of okay. But it'd be nice to have the option to turn on the heating. So yeah. There's my egg. Yucky coffee. I need it. I'm sleepy. I need the caffeine boost. My 6-year-old has a great desire to see the Eiffel Tower. I'm trying to work out if we can go to TwitchCon. Hubby can work all day there. Me and Chad can sightsee and TwitchCon. Yeah, and because it's in Paris, it's a wonderful opportunity to go see the rest of Paris. Like, why not? That's exactly what we did with Amsterdam. Like, we went to TwitchCon, I think we went on the Friday before. So we went on the Friday, picked up our tickets that day, and then spent the weekend at TwitchCon, and then spent a few extra days just exploring the city. It was lovely. Really, really nice. The only thing was that it was so hot, but other than that, it was fantastic. God, asked for been so long. How's the new house? It is really, really good. We are having to do quite a lot of work on it, but it's like, how to put it? It means we won't have to tackle it in the future. A lot of it was stuff that we didn't necessarily have to do on moving in, but it just made sense to do it at this stage. So like changing all the radiators and a lot of the plumbing was quite important. Not that we couldn't have done it a few years down the line, but then we would have had to take up all the floors, and it's like easier to do that when you've just moved in. The electrics is a mess. It's honestly, there are bits of it where we're just like, whew. There was like a few lights where it's like, don't turn that on because it's not connected to an earth cable and it's not safe. And it's like, for that to happen multiple times in one house, it's like, Jesus Christ, like we need to get that fixed. So yeah. But we were working on it, and it will have like a full craft room once it's done. I couldn't be very helpful yesterday. We did have some people over. I kind of just had to hide away. But this weekend, hopefully, I'll be a bit more helpful. Yes. Ah, dear. Money on the fixes, that's no fun. Yeah, but it's also something we budgeted. Like, we knew with the price range of houses we were looking at that we probably would have to do some stuff. So it's like we budgeted in. So it's been okay. I have a question if you don't mind. Yeah, what's up? What's your question? Ask away. Now is the time. Gonna make, oh heck yeah, get some tea. Have a lovely meeting. I hope it goes well, Bonjela. So looking forward to Paris. I really hope that I get in. I know it's gonna be a really tough competition this year, so I'm like hoping it's finished in time and that I get in, but we'll see, we'll see. I never went to Paris before, so I'm excited. I've never been to France before either. I've never been to Amsterdam either. I'm really hoping TwitchCon keeps happening in countries I've never been to. Because it always gives me an excuse to go to a new country that I've not been to before. I've been to Spain a few times. I've actually been to Spain quite a lot. That's the one where I've been to. The rest of them, and Belgium I've been to once, but I would honestly go to again because I wasn't there for very long. And I've been into Andorra actually. There you go. Spain, Andorra, and Belgium. Anywhere else is new to me. I got my custom shirts. Oh, just in time. Heck yeah. And they can scan you. Oh, hell yeah. It's so bizarre how many plugs don't have an earth cable. Yeah, for us it was a lot of our lighting didn't have earth cables. So, like, I would just be going around and trying to be like, don't turn that light on, don't turn that light on, don't turn that light on. They're not connected to an earth cable, and it's like, okay. But we're getting all that fixed. Like, we've had a lot of it sorted already, and then in early November they're coming in and finishing it all, so yes. I wish I had more people IRL as friendly as oh bless you. I am very much, I do not think that good of a person. I am like, what do you call it? A very normal person. Very normal. I am cheerful, but I am very normal. Yeah. Very old buildings don't have ground cables. This one is not that old though. So the reason we think it happened is because the previous owners of this house did a lot of their own work on the building. So rather than hiring a professional, they did it themselves. That's where most of the things we're fixing are. Like, honestly, they seem like a really lovely couple, and like, I'm really glad that they did sell to us, and they were really sweet, and they're really helpful, and the neighbors are lovely, and it's all great. But some of the work they've done is questionable. Yeah. I ran a photo booth this past weekend for a local geek convention. Everyone loved it. A couple of cosplayers wanted portrait full-length photos, but myself as landscape mode. In your opinion, would having a vertical photo shoot be more beneficial? For portraits, yes. It very much depends on the cosplay. So like the cosplays that I do, I don't tend to encourage too many close-ups unless they're of detail shots, which is then it's like you need a free moving camera, right? Because the cosplays that I do are full body pieces. But a lot of cosplayers put a lot more effort into their makeup and wig styling, which because of that, portrait means they can really show their skills off. They might have bought the rest of the costume, but like really worked hard on that. And it means that they can get a good photo of that. Also, Gev, thank you for the look. Very kind of you. So, yes and no. I wouldn't have changed... If it's already set up landscape, it's set up landscape, and that's fine. You know, that's all good. If you have a second camera lying around to do some close-up portraits, I don't think it'd be a bad thing, just for those people who maybe have spent a lot more, you know, effort on their upper half. But also just for you and for your comfort at the convention, it is important to like set that boundary of like, I have this camera, this is what it can do. If you want a photo, I can do it. If not, because especially if you're running at a costuming convention, if you had to reset up the camera every couple of shots, that's a real pain in the ass and it's not as fun for you. So if you have a spare camera that you can set that up, I think that's great. If you don't, I'd say at the end of the day, getting any photo of your costume is always a blessing. I don't think it matters too much. Yeah. But I don't know, I'm very normal. I don't know what you're talking about, Robin. Mine is ex-cab house in the 60s, nothing was earthed. Ooh. Yeah, it's scary, and especially if you're like got young people, you want to raise a family, and you're not sure if your electrics are safe, like nah. Like how my dad just used to cut the earth prong off the power tools so it'd fit in the old plugs. Oh, good God, Vile. No! Oh, dear. Oh, and Helix, welcome on in, but thank you so much for the luck. Take care of yourself. I once bonded the leaky drain pipes for a kitchen sink of a rental apartment, but you know what? If it's leaking, it's going to cause damage to your goods. You shouldn't have to do it like the landlord should, but like, I get it. Like, I totally get it. For vertical, full length, and portrait mid-shot. Okay. Okay, yeah, if you have the stuff for it, why not? I mean, I think landscape is a really good standard because in my experience, costumes tend to go wider than they do taller, especially for big costumes. They tend to be wider. And also for group shots as well, it's useful to have it landscape. But yeah, why not? If you have a spare camera and you can do a close-up portrait, I'm sure some cosplayers would really appreciate it. Yeah. Do you charge for it, Mitmat, or is it like just a free service you're running at conventions? Because if it's costing you a lot of extra effort, I think charging would yeah, for your work. Oh dear. Widening large costumes? No. Well, that's just like the thing that, at least from my experience, cosplayers, especially like people who make much larger costumes, they tend to go wider than they do taller. Not always, but they often do. Like ball gowns, any of the mechs, they do get tall, but like they're also very wide. Oh dear. But there will be people who do like wig styling and stuff like that who would love to get close shots of that. Oh, right. Let's have a look at where we're at, shall we? It's all in the shoulders and all the wings. Oh yeah, any wings as well. Sewing top down. Oh, we need to be a bit further this way, don't we? How's that? You like that? Oh, did I spill my coffee? Oh, only like a tiny bit. That's like one drip of coffee. I will sweep it off the desk because I don't want a coffee stain on my costume. I don't think you'll see it, but I still don't want it. But yeah, it's one drip, that's fine. Oh, okay. I did put the needle on just so that the fabric would stop moving around before stream. I don't know if that's actually where I want to start. The aim is to get to here, but I don't know if we'll get that today. We're gonna try. Oh dear. I charge the organisers and reduced rate, and the patrons get to have as many pictures as they want. My system prints out 2x4-inch photo strips as well as allows patrons to email self the original pose. Oh, that's really cool, actually. I like that a lot. I'm so used to just following the photographers I meet at conventions so that I can, which I, to be fair, like to do anyway, but because you do see a lot of the same photographers at conventions. But no, I'm used to following them just to see if they are any photos of me, in case I want anything back like that. I mean, most of my experience is if there's a setup booth or if you know, if you contact a photographer privately, like it's a paid thing. But heck yeah, if you can get away without it, why not? Ah, dear, that's called weathering. Yeah, my weathering is I spill my coffee intermittently, and I put it into the costume, and now there's coffee in my costume, and I love it. It's good. And honestly, if my costume's gonna smell of anything, coffee is not that bad. I can deal with a costume smelling like coffee. I mean, it has to still smell nice in like July next year, but yeah. Also, Dragon, welcome on in, Sammy. I hope you're having a good day. We are doing some veins in fabric right now. We've been doing this for a while. It's going to take a while longer as well. It's one of those jobs that takes a really long time, but it'll be really worth it once it's finished. And that's just basically my channel at this point. Honestly, it's trust the process. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh dear. No, to be fair, I really don't want to use coffee because I've spent money on paint. It would kind of suck to just use coffee on it, whereas like I went out of my way to spend some money on some paint this time. That's yeah. I didn't mention this, but the Boobtober event, obviously you can see we've kind of smashed our goals, thank you so much everyone, but the actual event has hit its first giveaway milestone, which is my giveaway milestone, which means on the Boobtober main page, I believe at the end of the month is when that'll be happening, we'll be giving away another one of my embroidery frames, but on the Boobtober channel, so not on my channel. So if you want to be in the chance of winning that, you're going to want to pop over, and I don't want to give it away because I'm keeping them secret until Booktober, like I said, the bonus Booktober, and they can announce it, but they're a bit bigger. They're a bit bigger than the ones I was making on Monday. So if you want a slightly larger one, more like a piece of art, I suppose, and like a bauble, then yeah, you're going to have to check out the Booktober main channel, and thank you for shouting them out. Yeah, Cosmo's giving off a scent. It's blend 43. Oh dear. This one as well, I don't know. I'm a sweaty lady. I don't want to sweat all over this costume. I have considered making 2 of the Zoe costume as well, just in case. Oh wait, no. Wait, where's my sorry, 2 seconds, there's a bit of lint. You can see. And we all know I get very fussy about having that in my machine. Is there only a very small amount? But a small amount can quite quickly become a big amount, and I'd rather not. And not deal with that, any of that noise. There you go. Good stuff. Get that lint out of my machine. Red, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Just talking about the Boobtober reached its first milestone goal on the team charity page, which is my giveaway. If anyone wants to be in a chance of winning that, they're going to have to follow Booktober because it's not going to be given away on my channel. It'll be given away with Booktober. There we go. Back to sewing machine ASMR. Evil speedrun is like skill based, whereas the speedrun I'm more used to doing is more memory based, which means I think I might not be very good at it. But it looks like a lot of fun, honestly. So we'll see, we'll see. I think I'll do it anyway. I don't know. Making a costume from like a franchise you already love, it always gets me in the mood to like play the game again. But I don't think it had quite the same impact the second time, not because it's not a good game, because it's horror games. Once you kind of know the moves of the game, it's like, you know, the horror element is less there and it's more about just enjoying the story, which I don't think is a bad thing, but everyone these days. Oh dear. Cosplay gives the idea to make a cosplay based off Call the Lamb. Oh, in cosplay ideas, let's have a look-see. Let's have a look-see. Oh. Hecate would be a really cool costume. I'm assuming you would go from big Hecate to small Hecate, like, because unless you're inflatable, I don't know how you're fitting that inside that robe. But oh, that'd be so cool. Honestly, as well, the designs in Call the Lamb, while they don't so much speak to me on a cosplay level, I can definitely see them being like really good cosplay fodder for like a lot of other people. Especially if you're someone who does larger head masks and stuff like that. They're so cool. The colour schemes are really satisfying as well. Oh. Okay, just move onto my lap a little further. Cloak to cover it, I think you get away with being with the attack version being smaller. You probably could. You probably could. It'd be a difficult shape to make because it's very mascotish, as in like it's like a big circle that you'd wear around your body with extra legs, right? Think Jumika's what do you call it? Ergo from the last TwitchCon. Like it would be like more of that kind of roundness, and then you're just in it. To have it on the inside, it'd be difficult to do that kind of shape on the inside of a robe, to be truthful and honest. But doing it the other way around, I think you could do relatively easily as long as your mascot costume could rip off. And from everyone I know who's worn mascot costumes, like that's all they want to do. They just want to rip it off. Coffee, coffee. Delicious, delicious coffee. There we go. Yeah, everyone I know who's worn mascot costumes is like, yeah, I'm done. It's so hot. It looks amazing, but it's so hot. I can't handle it for even another minute. Oh dear, it's the common sentiments I get from people who wear those kind of costumes. But those are also really, really difficult costumes to make. I know someone who is making, I don't know if I call it a mascot style costume because it's what the costume is, but it's like that kind of thing where you have a very large exoskeleton as your costume for TwitchCon next year, and I really hope they make it in time because I think it's going to look amazing. I don't want to say who it is because I don't know if they're like 100% going for it, and I don't want to put hype on someone who isn't sure yet. But yeah, I think that's going to be really cool. I really, again, hope that I can see it in person. That'd be sick. Oh. Okay. And keep going around the edge. Yeah, the plan today is to get as much of this done as possible, and then if we need to take a break, we'll go play Animal Crossing for a bit, and then who knows, maybe come back to sewing, or just do more Animal Crossing. We'll take some breaks because I am still recovering, and how to put it? It's more so that I can, I don't know if other artists do this, take a break and then look at your work again and make sure that you're happy with it. It's more so that I can do that today. Sometimes if I'm a bit hazy, I don't always do as high quality work. Makes sense, brain is only half here. But I want it to be at least the standard that I've done the rest of the legs. So if I come back and look at the work and I'm like, it's okay, but it's not quite to the same standard, and I'll take a break on it. But I think sometimes you need to not look at it for a while to do that. Like if you're staring at it constantly, it's always gonna look the same. And I guess it's the same if you're someone who, I think probably actually more artists I do know, they'll hate their work, and then they'll come back and look at it and be like, oh, actually it's fine. I don't hate it so much anymore. Whereas for me, it's more thinking that I'm doing a good job, and then trying back and look at it and being like, oh, okay, actually that's kind of messy. You know? Mine is the opposite. Build a bit up, and then we'll have to change hoops again. Also, is that a spare thread? Oh no, it's not even attached. Okay. Oh, thank you, Testing. Yeah, take care of yourself. I hope the rest of your morning goes well. Thank you again for the raid. I do that a lot. Gotta come back with a cleared head. I have to do that with music a lot too. Love it the night before, listen to the next and be like, heck, what was I on last night? Yeah, that is me to a T. It's like, I'll make something, I'll be like, oh hell yeah, Jelly, look at that. That's heckin' fantastic, 10 out of 10. And then I'll come look at it the next day and be like, what was I thinking? Well, who gave me this idea? Where did this come from? What crevice of my brain thought of this? And it's like, I need to just take a minute to reevaluate whether or not the work I'm doing is what I actually want to be doing. And normally it's fine. Normally, like, maybe I can spot one or two small mistakes, but it's like, it's not a big thing. But I still would rather know that that's there, honestly. And I don't always trust myself that much after a migraine, because I tend to do really stupid things and silly mistakes that I would not normally do. So, yeah, I might do that today. The objective. Oh, heck! Pipe, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh dear, I ended it with painting acrylic yarn, like take a step back and come back to it. Yeah, I think different reasons. Like some people, it's because they don't like their work. Some people, it's like me who are like, I did an amazing job. It's fantastic. And then I come looking at it, I'm like, oh God. Oh no. Why did nobody tell me? Hello, I have a question about the ring you're using. Yeah. It's a regular embroidery hoop that you can buy at like a craft store. In case you're curious. But if you have any more detailed questions, you're welcome to ask. I think it costs like £1.50. Just a regular old hoop. Easier if there's machine underneath you. So I need the smaller hoop so that I always have machine underneath it. Sleep could do that. You could get a lot of problem solved during the resting period. Yeah, I think it's a common thing with people who do art that it's like, it feels like you can't take any breaks because like those breaks are times where you could be doing it, or maybe anything which is like made over a longer period of time, right? It's like harder to give yourself breaks. With a regular 9-to-5 job, your work finishes when you go home, but with art, your work finishes when you say it's finished. And I think that can be quite a difficult balance. Trying to get it so that you're not overworking yourself, but also you're proud of the work that you make. I'm still trying to find that balance. I'm pretty happy most of the time with the stuff that I do, but there are times where I will go way overboard and do way too much work. And that tends to be when I have worse migraines. I'll do it to myself, honestly. But I won't notice that I'm doing it to myself because it feels like I should be working on it. Wow, okay. I think that's a good hoop. That's a good old hoop right there. Ah dear, you can't paint acrylic yarn with fabric paint on. Hey, listen, we all learn. There's another hoop. There's a big gap there, but honestly I don't hate it. I might just keep that. It's like, you know, more realistic that some of the veins would have larger gaps. I don't hate it. I'm not against it. Just trim the threads and then we'll move my hoop. Oh, what's this? Oh my god. Oh my god, so many untrimmed threads. Jesus. Slacking, I'm slacking. There we go. And, I say so many, it's 4, but it's 2 more than I was expecting. There we are. Yeah, nice. Texture. Your work finishes when you die. Nothing is ever done. That's how it feels. There's also like, if you move on and do something else, that intense sense of guilt from the one that you've left behind. Art is weird. I feel like in art, you're always going to be your own worst enemy, right? Like, there's the guilt of projects left unfinished. There's, come on, get in there. But then there's overworking on the ones that you've, you know, been doing. It's very hard to find a middle ground with anything where you can be healthy. I think there's always the meme of like starving artists, like artists don't make any money kind of stuff, which is really not true at all. Like graphic designers, like make a fair amount. A lot of artists make lots of money, but I truly believe that a lot of artists do starve themselves, not because they don't have the money for food, but because they fully forget to eat. Like, eating and drinking and sleeping is not a priority. It should be, but it's not. Just based on the artists I've met, it's like, they have the money to feed themselves, they just don't. I finally got into electric sewing. It's been a month maybe. It's also first time sewing on here. Oh heck yeah! Oh, glad you like it. I hope you really enjoy electric sewing as well. I still do a lot of hand sewing, to be honest. It took me a while to come back to it because my preconceived notion of hand sewing was that it's like easy and anyone could do it and like it's not very impressive. But now getting further into costume, I'm realizing that actually some of the most complicated patterns are done by hand stitching. And it looks good on costume competitions to do both. So we're getting a lot of base patternage down with my sewing machine, but then when we actually get to combining, I'll be doing a lot of it with hand stitching, just because the pieces I'm working with are going to be a pain in the ass, but then also I want that detail. Ah damn, the reason my second ever cosplay is still not done. But like, again, like that's not a bad thing. Like it's a hobby, you gotta enjoy it. Oh dear, this is why I can't look at my drawings after giving myself the done stamp. If I look at it again, I'll start adding to it again. Yeah, it's really hard to just stop. For me, streaming has made it a little bit easier because if I tell you guys that I've finished, like with Mateus when I was like, we're done, I'm finished with this, right? I would then feel guilty to do stuff off stream because I'd already told you it was done. So that helped. But then it also is the opposite of like, there are costumes I haven't finished that I started on stream and then I'm like, I hope no one's waiting for that costume because I'm not gonna do it right now. Dear, the project always comes first, always, yeah. Streaming gave me the ability to bring more things to completion. I feel the same. Like, being able to sew with other people, it's like a drive in that, where it's like, it makes you want to show people your finished product. I mean, everyone's different. I don't know what your situation necessarily is, Vile, but like, for me, because I can't go to conventions, I'm not well enough, like, to go out in costumes and do cosplay meetups and stuff like that. The only way that I've been able to display my costumes for the longest time is online. And so, a lot of people, their motivation is being able to show people the finished product, but like, that can't really be it for me because I can't do that most of the time. Streaming on Twitch has been like another way of showing people a finished product, which is a bit more within what I can do. Oh dear. Right, another hoop, more time for more hoops. Just gonna pull up from the back. There you go. Should probably put a big vein on this one. Also, I'm gonna trim that initial thread. I put my scissors really far away, but I'm gonna trim that. I started in an annoying place. That's gonna get in the way really quickly. There we go. Agree. I completely find things more easy when I work on them on stream. Yeah. It's nice to be able to share the things you're passionate about with other people. I know a lot of people that watch my stream don't necessarily have as much interest in cosplay specifically and have found me through other avenues and stuff like that. But it's so fun being able to just talk about costume all the time when it's actually passion. Like, obviously there are people that talk about other things which is their passion, but for me it's costume. I love costume. Costume is passion. And it's so nice to be able to chat with people about that all the time. And it makes it that much more rewarding when you can show people a finished product. Or not necessarily a finished product, but like a finished part, a finished stage. Yeah, it's nice. Although I have got very into using the royal we because I work on costumes so much on stream. When people ask me like, oh, I'll be like, oh yeah, we made this, even though like I am the only one making it, because I'm so used to there just being people there while I'm making things, and it's gone very confusing a few times. And I'll be like, oh, who else is working on the costume? I'll be like, no one. But you said we. Like, yeah. What I meant was me, and then some other people watch. But it is me. I am the one who worked on the costume. I had to be really careful before going to TwitchCon and like talking about my costume because Shiny was like, you can't say we because otherwise they're gonna think somebody else helped you with this. You have to say I. And it was like when I was practicing talking about the costume, it was the only thing that kept coming up was that I kept saying we. And Shiny's like, no, there's no we, it's you. Speaking of innovation in the first cosplay I work on stream, and every time I work on it, heck yeah! Oh yeah, hand sewing has always been my go-to, but now my hands are angry. See, I've given them the magic of the thread machine. Aww. I bet your hands really appreciate it. That is one thing. You don't know how intense hand stitching is until you have to do a lot of it for a project. Mateus really taught me a lot about hand stitching. So the last large costume we did on the street was Mateus, and that was from Amsterdam. And the majority of that costume was hand stitched because it was hand beaded and hand sequined over all of the gold. All of the gold is hand beaded sequined. So although it's over the top of embroidery, there's a load of beading and sequining on that. And then all of those individual armor pieces were sewn on by hand as well. So even though like the big structural pieces were done by machine, when you look at like how much machine sewing I did comparatively to how much hand stitching I did so much more hand stitching. And I literally, they're still kind of recovering now, but here, and here were like falling off because I was pushing the needle through so much. Also the end of this finger, because I'd lick it to pick up a sequin or bead and put it through with the needle. And doing that over and over again was literally wearing my fingers off. Like I used to have to wear gloves like with moisturizer in them in the evening to try and keep it so that my hands were in a working condition for the next day. And I did that for months. And even now, like, every now and again they are still like healing. Like they still had like big calluses on them, so they're still fixing themselves. This is our stream. Yeah, that's kind of how I describe it, which is not a good thing for competitions because then it sounds like someone has like physically helped you with your work, and it's like that's not the case necessarily. I'm just terrible. I say the royal we. Also, throw we. Welcome in, throw by a good. Wow. Oh dear, yes, we are speaking about we. How can I help you? Are you surprised? Is anyone surprised? Oh dear, yeah. So hand stitching is a lot harder than people give it credit for. I think a lot of people see it as like a beginner skill, and being able to do like simple repairs is really useful, and it's something that I think most people should learn if they can, just so like they don't have to throw things away if it's got a hole in it. But like, there's some really complicated hand stitching, and it's hard. It's hard. That's awesome. Twitch is bad at my interaction with other artists who share the pain of art. Art pain. Yes. We have a lot of artists on this channel. They do different things, like from fiber crafts to more sewing, cosplay making. We have Nerf gun modders. We have all sorts of artists here, as well as more traditional artists as well. But yeah, Twitch's art community is huge. I think because it's not often advertised as highly as like the gaming side of Twitch, you don't see it as much. But then once you do find it, it's like, damn, there's a lot of people here. Yeah, it's a pretty big community, honestly. They might wheel up for someone that isn't a boy and 8. It was an important topic. Sometimes you have to talk about weed. For me, it was trying to not say weed during judging, which I think I did pretty well. I was very nervous though. I was like shaking the whole way through judging, but I was mainly shaking not because I was being judged, but because of who the judges were. They're like some of my idols from like forever ago, so being judged by them was like very nerve-wracking. I would be nervous even to meet them, let alone having like a costume judged by them. So yeah, I was very nervous. I think they thought I was nervous because I was being judged. No, I honestly don't mind costume judging. It doesn't really get me that nervous. What does get me nervous is being costume judged by my idols. That makes me nervous. As soon as I found out who the judges were, I was like, no, but yeah, but no. I was a big fan of hand sewing. I may be doing many details of hands to make it look more better in the end because I tried to set my machine yesterday and it did not turn out well for the cape. Well, that's fair as well. Like, there will be some shapes that are just easier to sew by hand, but will look better or more authentic as well. That's the other thing, authenticity. If you're trying to do a costume that has more historically inspired elements, like hand stitching will look really good because the likelihood is it would have been hand stitched. Ah, dear. Oh, heck. How are you doing? How'd the booba go? Echo! So we're doing booba on Mondays, But the booba that we finished on this Monday looks really, really good. I put a picture of it on Instagram and Twitter if you want to see the finished first booba. But it looks really heckin' cool. I'm really pleased with it. I can't wait to do the next one next Monday. Oh, it's gonna be sick. Booba Mondays. That's who we are. Booba Monday. Oh yeah, for anyone who's not aware, during the month of October we're raising money and awareness for breast cancer, specifically for BCRF, which is the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. I'm taking part in it. It is actually being run by Vile, Bateman and Dem this year. So I'm not running it, I'm just taking part. And as you can kind of see, we did kind of smash our goal first stream, but there are still rewards, there are still polls and stuff like that. So if you do want to donate, there are still stuff going, and that'll be going until the 24th of October. Well, technically it'll be going until the 23rd of October for the polls and the rewards. So if that is something that you want, yeah, go check it out. And if anybody has any ideas of stretch goals, I am all ears, because I was trying to think of stretch goals yesterday and I just couldn't think of any. Thank you for putting the links in, I appreciate it. Heck yeah, those are Boobtober links. A friend and I beaded the veil from my wedding dress, beading and hand sequin, everything is wild. It is. It's like, this is the reason wedding dresses and veils and stuff like that does cost so much, because like, that is material that is beaded by hand or sequined by hand a lot of the time, and that is not fast work, it is hard work. And yeah, people look at a wedding dress for like 2-3 grand, and they're like, I don't understand why it costs that much. I can buy a dress in Primark for like 3 quid. The reason is that the hand work that goes into those kind of outfits, or any like really formal outfit like that in general, it's incredible. And like, you would have seen it, a lot of you I think, when I was doing Mateus, that's 2,000 hours of work for one costume. Like, if you were paying me a specialist wage, like that would be a very, very expensive costume to buy. Circles so it looks a bit more distorted, because veins don't tend to bunch up like that, but cells do, and I'm trying to like make it look like a weird mess of cells and veins, because it is at the end of the day distorted human. Yeah. So if you wonder why I'm putting lots of circles in it, that's why. The look of cell growth and cell structure, yeah. Because really that is what the model does, it like causes the cells to regenerate at like a pace where the host then becomes mutated. Resident Evil stuff for you, there you go. It's a small detail, but that's what I want it to look like. Oh, absolutely. Jane, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome back to an incredibly laborious task that we are doing for cosplay again. You know, the usual. I could have just left this fabric without doing this. I could have. I didn't. I decided, you know what this fabric needs? Hundreds of hours of work into it just to make it look like it's covered in veins and cell structures, because this is a horror costume, and horror costumes need to look horrific, right down to like the millimeter of detail. So welcome to that. I'm sure you've been here before. You know the jig. Oh dear. Honestly, I should just change my channel name at this point too. Hi, my name is Deli, and I make stupidly long costumes because I enjoy really intricate details that take me hundreds of hours, and that I probably will end up hating at some point, but I will start it anyway because I think that it looks good. Hello, that's me. I can either make 10 costumes a year or 1. It's just very up and down. There you go, that's another good one. I like that one. Oh, Dandelion, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I just finished another hoop. Just got back from work, so eating before I try to go to bed. Sick. I hope you managed to get some good Z's tonight. The jig is up. The jig is up. I like overcomplicating things to a fault. But look at that nice veiny cell structure-y, like, I got it over so much of this as well. Because the rest of it's kind of folded, it looks a lot darker, but this is what's over the entirety of the fabric. And I love it. It looks so cool. So many veins, so many cell structures. It's gonna look really disgusting. You and me both. I don't sleep very well to begin with. I sleep too well. I'm a sleepy lady. I fall asleep too fast and I cause myself problems. But hey, listen. Those of us with sleep disorders gotta stick together. And I am so sleepy. I'm really sleepy now as well, is the thing. Normally I'm not quite this tired when I come into stream, but today I'm like, yeah, I could sleep. I could just like switch categories and sleep really quickly. It probably helps that this room's a really nice, comfortable temperature. So like it's like just a little bit warm, but not too warm, you know? It's just a little bit warm, and I'm like, yeah, I could sleep in this. I did sleep. The other thing is I did sleep in here yesterday, like with my head on the desk. So now it's like, well, this is a set bedroom now. I can sleep here. Just sleeping stream, yeah. That could be the next, what do you call it, goal. If we hit the next milestone, I'll just sleep. Hit the milestone to make me sleep. Oh dear, it's cool. I love attention to detail. Me too. I think a lot of the joy that I get from cosplay in general is being able to add my own details and like twist a character a little bit in the way that I want to see. Like I do try to be accurate, but a lot of the time I'll go for an accurate design, but maybe not the most accurate materials. And like being able to like twist and warp those materials and make them look different, it's really, really fun. I really like that part of cosplay. I mean, we did that a hell of a lot with Mateus, so I don't think that should come as a surprise to a lot of people here. But yeah, it's what I enjoy. Did just sleep stream? Heck yeah, sleep stream. I could. Honestly, I feel it. You know when you can kind of just feel the sleep behind your eyes? I've been like that since I woke up this morning. But again, it's just because I had a bad migraine yesterday, so my body's like just recovering a little bit. I'll be fine. And by midday, or like maybe early afternoon, I imagine that feeling would have gone away. But right now, it's like, oh, you know, I'd go for a fantastic nap right now. Hell yeah. But I wouldn't. I already slept like all day yesterday. I need some time awake to do things. Feel that and boarding on sleep all day. Yeah, it's like, yeah, on those days you're just like, I feel it behind my face. Like the want to sleep is just there. But I also don't want to sleep right now. Like I want to do things, but I can just feel it. Yes. Have you considered sleep? Considered it. Decided that's not actually something I want to do right now. Thank you. I'm gonna build up the bottom a bit and I'll switch to the other angle. I don't like sewing from this angle because there's so much fabric behind it, and for me at least, in my experience, when the fabric is behind the machine, it folds up underneath your current project a lot easier. So I don't like it being this way around because it makes me a bit worried that it will fold up underneath. Whereas the other side was trying to take into proportions, so that's not the case, like putting the fabric back. Not done it this way around, so. Blech. My day's been like that too, kept getting woken up by alarms, doorbells, and phone calls. Also, has my music disappeared? 2 seconds, I'll go check on it. Music. Oh, it's there, but it's like halfway through. There you go. Excuse me, that's better, isn't it? Sorry for the hiccup. So the fun aspect of cosplay and costume creation, working on it. Oh, a marionette, heck yeah! Oh, that sounds sick. That's one thing, like a lot of games like FNAF really are good for making your own kind of design. Well, like not making your own design. Following the design but twisting it in your own way. Like they really lend themselves to that. Honestly, I think a lot of more horrorist designs do, because there's so much you can add or take away. Pixel designs as well. Like I know people really don't like them a lot because it's very hard to get reference images of the character who's pixelated a lot of the time. But because it's hard to get references, the flip side of that is you can do whatever the heck you want. And like no one can really tell you that you're wrong, which means like if you want to take historical influence, you can take historical influence. If you want to make a different material, you can make it a different material. Like who's going to tell you you're wrong? It's literally a bunch of pixels. No one can tell you you're wrong. It's like positive and negative. Positive, so much freedom. spin this around again. Once I filled that bit in pretty well. Oh! The lid comes with me. Okay. Just being kind of careful because, again, with this leg so up the top, I can feel the fabric trying to fold underneath it. And I really don't want to do that. We need to add a hiccup kind of like doodle hands. My hiccups are horrible though. Oh dear. So adaptation has he done? Heck yeah. I think that's one of the best bits of cosplay, is seeing the way different people adapt the same characters. Like, that's one thing I've been asked a few times while streaming. It's like, well, what if somebody does the same cosplay character as you? That's the best. If someone does the same cosplay character as you, it means straight up you get some amazing photos, because obviously there's two of you. Also, the likelihood of you looking, unless you bought the costume exactly the same, is pretty small. Like, most people will put a bit of their own spin on it, or like their own preferences. Like, if they prefer making things out of armor, maybe they'll do more armor. If they prefer sewing, they'll probably do more sewing. It's the best when you find another cosplayer that does the same character as you. The only thing that personally I do is I try not to look at other cosplays until I've at least started the costume, just so that I'm not accidentally influenced by other people's work, because I do like to put my own spin on things. I don't want it to be like I put somebody else's spin on my work because I've seen it done elsewhere. Like, I'm happy to take inspiration from other cosplayers, but I try not to look up the costume that I'm going to start. Not until I start it, at least, or get my plans done. Yeah. Planning is where I get caught up. I like the planning. I do enjoy it. This one we ended up doing a lot of planning for, but that's because we were moving house as I started the costume, so like I couldn't do any sewing because I was moving house. So we ended up doing like a whole month of planning, and I'm like, yeah, I'm really solid on my ideas now. Now if I see other people make this costume, I'm solid enough in my ideas that my costume won't change as a result. I'm just checking. That's fine. Yes, I can see that. I will say so we did what do you call it? Little testy pieces beforehand. So like we have like the original fabric. I think this was the vein test, and then which I had changed kind of how I've done it doing the veins was it's actually on here because this is fine, but it doesn't really work for such a large scale. And then like our lumpy test. I did all of those before even starting this, just to make sure that I was happy with what I was gonna do. Also, Crossing, thank you for the follow. We also, this is my favorite test. It doesn't look like that much until you see the original. So, where is the original, by the way? I straight up lost a piece of fabric. There it is. It's like the shiniest fabric. Like, it catches the light everywhere. So it's like really, really bright. But then not so much in this test. In this test, it catches it in very specific places. So part of our feedback from the last, oh heck! Hut! Oh, thank you so much, Hut! That's very hecking kind of you, Jesus! Oh my god, thank you! Also, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. But yeah, the feedback we got from our costume last time was to paint in the grooves of the shiny fabric so that if you're looking for that shine on the ridge, it doesn't end up being everywhere, and that's what we've done. And I love it. So good, such a good idea. I love testing on fabric, me too! Just like be happy, and then you can put it in your build book later and you could be like, yes, I tested first. Good morning, good morning! Thank you so much, Hut, that's very kind of you. Yeah, for those who weren't aware, we're raising money for breast cancer during October, because October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Very specifically, we're raising awareness for the BCRF, which is the Breast Cancer Research Foundation, who provide help and research, like basically worldwide, into tests, cures, and treatments for breast cancer. They're a wonderful, wonderful charity. Anyone who knows anything about me knows that I do have a bit of a background in breast cancer, not because I've had it myself, but because my job for the longest time was to bracket women going through surgical procedures. Most of the time that was breast cancer, and it could have been that they'd had breast cancer 30 years ago. It could be that they had it right now. And that was my job for a very long time. And yeah, so, you know, it's a charity that means quite a lot to me because I've met hundreds of women with breast cancer. I've met their families, I've met their kids. It's, you know, it's one of those things where I became very, very invested in the breast cancer community after starting working there. And anything which can improve testing, cures, early detection, stuff like that can save so many lives. But I always say this, the most important thing you can do for Breast Cancer Awareness Month is make sure that you're aware yourself of the things that you want to look for. Make sure that you do regular checks, so like once a month if you're a woman. Arms in the air, check the whole breast, and you're not just looking for lumps, you're often looking for like patches of unusual skin or rashes, a lot of tenderness, a lot of growth on one side, lumps as well, of course, anything coming out the nipple that you're not expecting, that sort of stuff. While it doesn't necessarily mean that you have breast cancer, it's always like that you want to check out. And for men, you have a lot of very similar symptoms as well. That's the other thing, is that men also get it. And knowing the symptoms to look out for and not feeling judged could save so many lives when it comes to breast cancer, because a lot of people are just too embarrassed to go get their checks, and men and women are just too embarrassed to go get their checks. As someone who's had the check multiple times, because I'm a lumpy lady, it's very, very medical. It is not, it's nothing particularly embarrassing. It's like, you just go in, they'll ask to have a look at the lump, and very quickly they'll tell you whether or not they want any more tests or whether you can just go. Very quick. Oh dear. My brothers, I have put a new sewing machine on my wish list. It's not cheap, but yeah, and the thing is, if it's a sewing machine that fits all of the things that you need, that you want to be doing, that it can keep up with the project that you're doing, you'll have such a much better time than trying to like faff around on a cheap machine that won't do half the things you want it to do. And thank you for the lurk as well. Heck, get some good breakfast. Oh dear, I have had a small breakfast. I had a Nutri-Grain bra? Oh god, bras on the brain. I had a Nutri-Grain bar. Normally I'd have a slightly bigger breakfast. I wasn't really fancying it this morning. I like my... Oh, Vile, that reminds me. Did you ever try the peanut butter and Marmite? Did you ever give it a go? And if so, what were your thoughts? Because I was just thinking, like, that's normally what I have for breakfast. Peanut butter and Marmite on toast. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, I completely forgot about it until, like, this second. Another one. The machine I want is supervised disability. Start button's on the machine and not the pedal, like this one. Stop. Yeah. Heck yeah. Mine also has the I'm assuming yours would too, but I've moved it away so you physically can't see it. Oh no, you still can't see it. The speed is set on the machine, not by the foot. Yeah. It's good stuff, I like that. Writing that down. You deserve that peanut butter and Marmite. You deserve it. I'm gonna head up if my phone dies. I'm excited to see how it comes out. And yes, I love doing test pieces with my materials on mixed mediums. Gonna go now. Oh, thank you. No, take care of yourself. Appreciate boob top. Breast cancer awareness is one of those things people avoid discussing or understanding. Yeah, I think a lot of people are I think understandably afraid of breast cancer. It is a very, very common cancer. For women, it will always be the most common cancer for you, and for men, although it's not the most common cancer, it still is one you can get. It's worth knowing what to look for. It's worth doing those checks. The only person you put at a detriment if you don't do is yourself. Like, if you choose to never check your breast, okay, but the only person you hurt then is you. That if something did change, you wouldn't be the first person to notice, maybe. And like, at least for me, if something changes on my body, I want to be the one who knows. I want to see it happen first. Oh dear. Right, take care. No, thank you. 1 in 8 women, about 1 in 1,000 men. Yeah. It's enough that you should know the symptoms. Yeah, at the very least. It's so common and can be treated without extreme outcomes. It can be, yeah, exactly. And especially in young women, like women under 40, if you're gonna get breast cancer, unfortunately, your chances of getting more aggressive breast cancer are higher. As you get older, you're more likely to get breast cancer, but the breast cancer that you get tends to be less aggressive. Whereas with a lot of young people who get breast cancer, they'll get aggressive breast cancer, which means you want to catch it fast. Knowing the signs and doing regular checks could save your life. It's as simple as that. Oh, it's not like you should be starting at the age of 40 or 50 whenever you start getting your breast scans. It's like you should be checking much earlier. And the thing is, it's not something that's taught in schools, which is crazy to me. Like, it's so weird to me that they won't teach that kind of thing in a lot of schools because it's like a sexual thing, or like it's embarrassing or difficult to talk to kids about. Like, they should know because otherwise you get people who are like 20 something getting breast cancer and having no idea, not going to the doctors with a lump that's growing rapidly and putting their own life at risk. Like, the choice between teaching young girls what to look for and how important it is to do checks versus not teaching them and having them die, it's like, why would you not teach people? A lot of the time it's left up to family or doctors to let women know, and if it's not something, if your family isn't really open about that kind of stuff, it might be that you just go your whole life without the information you need that could potentially save your life. And I don't say it to scare anyone, like, you're gonna get breast cancer and you're gonna get breast cancer. Like, that's not what I'm trying to say. But if you do have to go through breast cancer, catch it as early as you physically can. Like, the first sign that you see, you can go to a doctor and get that checked, and majority of the time it's going to be a cyst. It's going to be a cyst or an abscess or something that isn't actually that dangerous at all. But at least you know, because for every like 9 people who go in and it's a cyst, 1 of them will go in and it'll be cancer. And if that does have to be you, best that you get it really, really early. Oh dear, are we going to have a little nap? You're fine! Get some good Z's anime, take care of yourself. No one should be ashamed of any part of their bodies. I've already had 2 young males in my streams that are unaware that men get breast cancer. Yeah, this was the big thing that happened last year for me too. I didn't realise how many men didn't realise they could get breast cancer, or only thought they could get breast cancer if they had big moobs. Which, you know, I guess. But like, yeah, basically thought unless they were really overweight, they wouldn't get breast cancer. And it's like, no. Fittest man alive can get breast cancer. Unfortunately, you also have the tissue there which can mutate and become cancerous. Like, it honestly doesn't care about what gender you have. You have the tissue. It can be cancerous. Oh dear. I was having cancer screening last year and became aware my high-risk genes made it through the transplant much more manageable. Yeah, it's important to know. The thing is, as well, that's another slight thing that's come up before. My family hasn't had breast cancer, so I won't get it. Unfortunately, yes, there are people who have genetics who are at much higher risk, who will likely have breast screenings from a younger age and stuff like that. Just because no one in your family has breast cancer doesn't mean that you won't get it. Unfortunately, it's one of those things where it's like, it can make it more likely, but not having it run in the family doesn't make it less likely. Yeah. A bit of a what do you call it? Gap in information there. I've spoken to quite a few women who think because no one in their family has breast cancer that they're basically very unlikely to get it. No, it just means you're like one of the 1 in 8 women. Like 1 in 8 women will get breast cancer. You're a lot more likely to get it with a certain gene, but you're still pretty likely to get it without it, you know? It's still a very common, it will still be the most likely type of cancer that you get, whether it runs in your family or not, if you are a woman. Yeah. But yeah, finding out that you have any genes that are more likely to mutate is really good because it means that you can get more regular screenings. Which hopefully should cut down your risk if you do end up getting cancer. Which obviously we hope that you don't, we hope nobody does. It'd be lovely to live in a world where nobody had to deal with it, but if you're gonna have to deal with it, get it early. The Atlantic, welcome on in, we're still talking about boobs. Oh dear. Just because no one asked it doesn't mean you won't be the first. Yes, you don't need to be a female or have hereditary disposition to have a chance of cancer, yeah. And so, like, just knowing your signs, doing your monthly checks. This is the thing as well. You don't want to become paranoid about it and do it every day, especially as for women, because your boobs will change throughout the month. If it's like I don't remember exactly, but like ovulation and all that kind of stuff. But different times of the month, your boobs are probably going to be different sizes. I think it depends. Some women have very dramatic changes. Some women have barely any change at all. But like your boobs do change throughout the month. Best to pick a day of the month, maybe like just after your period or like around that time, and do it then every single month, rather than like doing it sporadically here and there, because the likelihood is your boobs will be different and you'll find differences. But it could be that that's the same every single month for you, you know? So yeah, pick a time, do it every month at that time, and you probably save yourself a bit of panic if your boobs do change. Oh dear. I was about how good chat is here. Oh, bless you, Atlantic. That's very kind. Oh yeah, the hormone shift makes the boobs vary so much day to day. That's the thing, is like, you definitely hear stories of women who panic because, you know, unusual breast growth on one side is, you know, something that you'd go to the doctors for. But also your boobs probably do just grow and then shrink and then grow and then shrink. So like, if you're checking it every single day, likelihood is you will find differences week to week. Best to just pick a day and do that one every month so that you don't panic, because yeah, I get it, like it's better to be safe than sorry for sure, but like also I don't want anyone to be unduly panicking when it's just a normal change. Oh, Demo, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Okay, folks, you're fine. You're fine. Take care. Get some good sleep. Look after your phone. I hope everything goes well. We'll be talking about boobs again. Do not worry. It is a common topic here. We're very open about boobs. Oh, dear. I'm gonna have to change the raids for this month though, so we can have more booby raids. Heckin' hearts. Oh. Yeah, this is why breast cancer awareness is so important. Like, obviously raising money and like stuff for research is great, and to everyone who's donated, I'm so grateful. Thank you so much. But if there's one thing you can do during Breast Cancer Awareness Month, it is pick yourself, especially as a woman, pick yourself a day every month and check yourself that day. Because the best thing you can do for Breast Cancer Awareness Month is to be aware yourself of what your body is, the changes your body goes throughout the month, so that if something does change, you're the first one to know, and you can look after yourself the best. And if you're a man or someone... Yeah, if you're someone who identifies as a man in general, you're less likely to get, well, no, if you're born a man, I think you're less likely to be getting breast cancer, but still know the signs. You still want to know the signs. It's not necessarily that you have to do all the regular checks and stuff like that, but know the signs, and also know that if you do go to the doctor with a lump or unusual skin or something on your chest, that you will not be looked at weirdly. In fact, I think most of the time doctors would be very grateful that you came in as early as possible so that they can look after you the best. I mean, to be honest, the treatments, if you catch it early, are much kinder to you as well. Born male, that's what I'm thinking. Thank you. Because I know people who transition are often at a slightly higher risk. Not always, but they can be. So I don't know necessarily like how anyone who transitions in that, but that's just to know what the signs are. That way, if you do notice something unusual, you can be your biggest advocate. Take clarify about born female, male when talking about stats. Yeah, it's like, it does make it a bit difficult, but yeah, it is important if you're born male. You're less likely, but you know the science. If you're born female, you're more likely to do regular checks. Just keep an eye. Just to keep an eye. Wow. Oh. Get a neck from. Oh dear. Oh. 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 My neck is creaky. This is the thing of this kind of sewing because you're bent forward so much. But you have to keep an eye on what you're doing. You can keep your hands pretty stationary. I could probably sit a little bit straighter. But I'm still going to be looking straight down. Oh dear. I don't know if I necessarily recommend free motion embroidery if you have a bad back. I feel like it would make it a lot worse. I love free motion embroidery, but damn, the posture. Unless you're like very disciplined, I suppose. You're very good at keeping your posture good while doing detail sewing. Difficult. You always want to look underneath the machine and see what's going on. You shouldn't. Just trust yourself. You're doing fine. But I want to look. Yeah, it's still good to check. Always. Always. Oh, with hand at my duff, I don't hunch over, then I have a tendency to hit my head on the ball. The way that I've got it set up, it's probably not so dissimilar to yours, except mine's probably a lot more janky. I have a green screen, like one for photos kind of thing. I don't use it very often, honestly. I tend to use like a black background or something like that. But I do have a green screen. I got the stand for that holding my camera up right now. Or no, I don't actually. I normally do. Right now, I have it obviously next to me. But when I do the top down, that's how it hangs. And it's just blue tack to it. It's like, stick that camera on there. Luckily, because they're all webcams, they're very, very lightweight. So you can just blue tack them to things and they don't get too upset about it. Yeah. That's how we've got it. I mean, that is probably similar to how it'll end up being. What I would really like is a camera there, like, but a bit further away that can capture me behind my desk. But you need quite a lot of space to do that. Because that way I wouldn't need like a face cam and like a machine cam. It would all be one, and maybe I could have like a close-up machine cam if I wanted. But like, for the most part, it will be part of one camera, so I'd have less to deal with. I like the sound of that. All right, last one for the row. But for anyone who's wondering, here's our veiny fabric at the moment. It's very nice and textured. I love it a lot. I'm gonna have some coffee. Ah, dear. It's just a tad low, yeah. It's a big plywood board across the way just so it keeps the direct light out of my eyes. That's smart, to be fair. Mine... To be fair, I can handle continuous light. It's flashing lights. If the light was flashing, I'd be dead. But like, I can handle continuous light. Delicious, delicious coffee. Right, last sweep for the row, and then we'll start the next row. And I still think probably about 3 more rows, to be honest. They get bigger as they got the leg, of course, as well, because the leg gets wider. Also, I did realize off stream, the really big piece of fabric, I've been calling it the back. No, the front even. It's not the front, it's the back. Like this massive piece that I still need to do. I keep calling this the front. It's not. That's a lie. That's my back. I don't know. I will get it right hopefully when we sew it together. But the really, really big piece here is the back, not the front. The front is cut into 2 pieces, which are still relatively large, but like nowhere near as big as the back. White lights trigger migraines, I have to take precautions. Yeah, I'm quite lucky in that, like, consistent light, if I have a migraine, obviously feels like garbage, but If I'm not having a migraine, it doesn't give me one, but flashing lights do. Flashing lights will give me a migraine in minutes. Like, it's like kabwam wham. Why are you lying to us? I don't know, honestly. I'm not sure how I keep getting that wrong, because like I made this pattern. This is my pattern, and I'm like, yeah, let me just lie about what I'm making. I don't know how I keep getting it so wrong, but I've noticed it happen multiple times now where I'm telling you the back is the front and the front is the back. I mean, I don't necessarily think that anyone is making this project along with me, and if you are, honestly, power to you, good luck. But I still want to be accurate when I'm describing bits of the costume. Oh dear. I can't imagine doing like a cosplay sew along with one of these costumes. Could you imagine, like, yeah, today we're making a 3,000 hour costume. It's gonna take us the majority of a year. You ready? Like, sew along with me. Yay! Like, no one would want to sew along. Oh dear. Hi, yeah, I made a costume kit to make a costume that's gonna take you half your lifespan. It's gonna be really fun though, you're gonna really like it. By the time that you finish it, no one's gonna know what character that is anymore. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh. It's fine. I like this character. Moldy, distorted human #1. That's my favourite character. Zoe, though, I do really like. I do really like the design of Zoe. I've gushed about Zoe's design a hell of a lot. Actually, where is Zoe? I can't see her. Where is she? There she is. There we go. I realised I didn't have the current costumes on screen. My bad. In case anyone is wondering what we're making the molded one, so the one that's kind of like there. But we're doing both. It'll be a 2-in-1 costume change, Cinderella style. This one's kind of bulky, honestly. It's a bulky lad. Makes sense to be fair. They are pretty big in game. They're taller than Ethan. Ethan is relatively tall, I think. I think probably like an average sized man. And they're quite a bit taller than him, like a whole head taller. I guess probably they'd be around 6'5"-ish, which I am not. That's not my height. And unfortunately it won't be in this costume either, because it's a quick change. I can't really do stilts or anything like that. And honestly, stilts is not really a good idea for me anyway. I do not have the best balance. So we're okay with not doing stilts for this costume, or for any costume really. Oh! No more bobbing. Oh, I should have noticed that already before I started sewing, but that's okay. I would have sewn anyway. Yay! You really don't want to make a 3,000 hour costume with me as a sew along. Also, you have some close-ups of my arm. I know you guys really like that. You love the close-up of the arm, right? Oh dear. There we go. Scoot that thread up there. We're honestly doing pretty well so far. I mean, it is a slow process, but we've already finished the line we started, so that's good. Blah. There we go, and trim. Bonk. Alright, let's sew this bobbin up and keep going. I say we've already finished. This is actually the last of the line, so I guess we haven't already finished the line. I lied to you again. I'm so sorry. It's becoming a trend today. You jest, but if we organised and I was prepared, I'd do it. I'd sew along with Cthulhu. Thank you. You guys ready to make this through yourselves? I'm so gone by chat. Oh dear. Thank you. Oh. Wow. There we go. Oh, actually, speaking of cosplay, which cosplay is winning the vote right now for... So on Tiltify, we have a poll for the next costume. Okay, pretty skewed towards anglerfish. At the moment, it looks like that might be the one we do. This is pretty... It better be angler. It's definitely skewed towards angler right now. Twitch chat's in second, but like quite a ways behind. The anglerfish, please! Heck yeah, it's definitely in the lead by quite a ways. I won't be closing that poll until the 23rd of October, so we'll be making it in the last week of October is the plan. But yeah, it's definitely, I can see a trend. That's not a bad thing though. If everybody wants the same one, that's good. It means less people will be disappointed, and yeah, we like that. Go. It better remain there. Well, unless like dramatic happens. Again, any stretch goal ideas, I'm more than happy and willing to listen. The only thing we can't do is more donations, because again, like I kind of I budgeted in the donations and I can't budget more. But any other ideas, I will happily listen to, because you know we hit our goal in the first day, and so we kind of, you know, a stretch goal would not be a bad idea. Oh dear. I'm just not necessarily sure what people would want to see. Twist the back. Twist the back. Is the music still there? Heck yeah. Heck yeah it is. Oh. You know, I might need the toilet. Sorry. Excuse me. I think I need the bathroom. I stretched too much and now I need to pee. I'll be back in just a moment. Sorry. I will not stretch again. It was clearly a mistake. Oh god. Is this for growing olders? It's you stretch and now you need to pee? Right, back in a moment. My bad, Cthulhu. I am but a baby who stretches too hard and needs to pee. Yes, it's true. I didn't wet myself, thankfully. I was just second splash like all the water this month when you hanging it up first. I mean, you helped. You can take partial blame for it, right, Vile? Oh dear. No, I truly believe you will smash your girl out the water. Just based on everything I've seen of you being carried before. You have to bear in mind though, you are helping run the event as well as taking part yourself. So it is like an extra layer of responsibility. Like, you know, smashing the goal is great, but also having to help everyone else smash their goal is something. So you're doing a lot of work. my finger. It's hovering, it doesn't know where to go. There we go. It's better. That's besides the point. Dev's doing a lot of work. Don't know how he does it, to be honest. Yeah, he does so much work. Dev is a very, very hard worker, though, in general. I mean, I wouldn't downplay the work that you and Bateman have done either. Just because Dev maybe like led the charge doesn't mean that you guys haven't done a lot of hard work as well. Sacrificed a lot of your own time for this. Yeah. Very nice. Okay. That'll do for now. We'll move the hoop and we'll keep going. Ooh. Oh dear. Oh, you have energy now. Heck yeah. Welcome back with energy. Oh dear. I feel good too. I took a little pee break and I feel great. It's the little things sometimes. Hola! Stitch, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I don't know if you've seen any of this so far, Stitch, but we're sewing veins into our base fabric for the molded, so that it's a little bit more textured. So this will be like the muscle structure underneath the exoskeleton, so there will be a lot of other fabric over the top of this, but this will be underneath. There'll also be LEDs behind some of this. So we're basically adding lots and lots of veins over the entire costume, so that, first of all, when the light shines through it, it's very textured, but also so I like it. It's texture. Oh dear. Ooh, we did the whole other leg and it looks really cool. It looks really cool. I did just sit like rubbing the leg for a bit because I was like, hell yeah, this is the texture I wanted. It was sneak energy after my toast. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. My energy predominantly comes from tea and coffee. I be honest, I like energy drinks with alcohol, and that's about it. I'm like, yeah, listen, energy drink is fine as long as you mix it with something else. And then I like it. But mainly I just like tea and really strong coffee. Sounds complex. It's not difficult, it's just time consuming. Honestly though, that could just be my CV at this point. It's not difficult, it's just time consuming. So I have rolled this leg up, but you can see like that's the back of it, to be honest. But you can see kind of the texture it adds. And this is for the creature in the corner there. So the colours match up pretty good, I think. And the texture, I just can't imagine a creature like that being smooth. Like, he looks rough. He's made of swamp, like, grime. I would imagine him to be rough. It's like a mixture of swamp grime and disfigured human. So it's like, I just don't think a smooth satin like you can see at the edges is quite right. Decay, yeah, he's decayed. Oh, I'm going to Nan's place today, we're cooking. Oh, lovely. Because both our freezers rotted in the hurricane. Oh, God. But good on you to get together as a family and cook, making the best out of a bad situation. I feel it. There have been a few times where our freezers haven't rotted, there's just not been any energy. And so everything in your freezer defrosts and, yeah, rots. Where we've got together and cooked some big meals. Because, yeah. Like, listen, I'll come over to your house because you still have electricity. Let's just cook a big meal. Especially back home, that happened a few times. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a good time. Yeah, decay, I think, is perfect. That's exactly what I'd call all this. It's gonna be decayed human bits and bobs. Bits and bobs of human, but decayed. And the texture is fantastic. It's like kind of lumpy and like a little bit rough. But like you can also sink your fingers into a lot of the holes and it's like satin in there. It's nice. I love this texture. I'm just like, yeah. Oh dear. It's gonna be great having the whole costume made out of this. That being said, I won't really feel it because I'll have another costume on underneath, so it is what it is. We don't always get to experience our own hard work, right? I just done cutting up some veggies and put them in the freezer so they're all ready to make soup when I get back home. Oh, hey, look at you thinking ahead. Smart. We get back home for a trip and we're like, take away. Like regular chicken breast and all stuff that's defrosted out about for 5 days. Ah, yeah, meat's honestly the worst ones. I mean, there are stuff you could kind of work around, like peas. Ding dong, ding dong. I think I know what that is. I think it's stuff for the house. Sorry, the door alarm. What's it called? Doorbell just went off. Door alarm. The door alarm has gone off. Ah, dear. But yeah, getting together and making the most out of a bad situation, I think, especially with freezers and stuff like that, is the best. I mean, if you're having a rough time in general, being around friends and family is normally the best. Oh. Well, there we go. And oh god, there's so much leg. There's so much leg. We're nearly at the top of it, to be honest. So like, it's just as you work up it, it's like God. There's a lot of leg on this costume. I guess for the edges. I don't really want to think about doing that yet. Because that's going to be a lot of work, and like I will think about that when I have to do it. But I'm going to have to use a small group, I think, and go around the edges and like finish them off, because yeah, I can't leave it like this. I do want it to go probably to about 1 centimeter from the edge of the fabric, and right now it's like an inch. Door alarm. Yes, my door alarm, you know. Our door alarm is really loud, to be fair. I wouldn't be surprised if it does pick up on stream. We have a very, very loud door alarm. But which is good though, because that means I can hear it with my headphones on. I like my veggie soup. It's amazing after having taken having a lot of takeout and being on the road. True, yeah, that's one thing. If you have takeout for a long time, you just want vegetables or salad or anything green. That was us for a long time. I was like, just make me a salad. I just really want a salad. I had so many McDonald's and Burger Kings, and I just want salad. I don't even like salad that much. I just feel like I need salad. It's been too long since I ate something green. My body is very upset. Not working it right anymore because I've had too much McDonald's. That being said, birthday for the Pokemon cards. I don't regret anything. I did get back into sewing. I've done it about 3-ish months. I mean, it'll always be there for you when you have more time or motivation. It's not like it will pack its bags and move. Because at the end of the day, everyone's different. But like, there have been big periods in my life where I've not done any sewing because I've been busy. I barely sewed the entire time I was at university, and I was like an avid sewer before. Obviously, I love sewing afterwards, but I just had no time. Like, there was no spare time to take on the projects that I wanted to do. So I just didn't do them. Took a really long break, but when I come back to it, it's like you don't forget how to do it. Like riding a bike or something. Like, you don't really forget. You can just come back to it straight away, and it'll be there. And yeah, I love sewing. There we go. Making cabbage soup as well as stuff. I'm bringing the turkey, black bean, sweet potato chili I made Saturday. Nice. Heck yeah. It's all a teacup once after being home for a long time. That's same with me. There is this, I still have not put the recipes, I'm so sorry, in the Discord. I need to type them up so that you can read them. Like, you have to bear in mind some of these recipes were written like 90 years ago, and so they are like, you're not gonna see it. If I put it into the, what do you call it, the scanner, like it won't show up. I will rewrite it though. Honestly, if it's written in my handwriting, you probably also can't read it. Went to local farm, got string beans, some other produce, although they close the winter on November 1st, so you're gonna have to go soon. Yeah. That's fair. They gotta get the produce ready for next year after all. Whoa. You need to... Sorry. My fabric's complaining. 2 seconds. There you go. You like that more? Is that what you wanted? A different angle? Okay, you're being fussy. So you're fine. You're doing a good job and I'll allow it. Oh dear. Little fussy machine. Oh. Heck, create! Thank you so much for 10 months. That's a heckin' long time. Thank you so much. Also, welcome back in. I hope you're doing well. And Tom, welcome welcome in. I hope you're doing well too. Hello, hello. I appreciate that. Heck yeah. You got a soup recipe that you might like. We can trade. Trade soup recipes? I do love soup. Heck yeah. Oh, welcome in both of you. I hope you're doing well. We're still adding veins to this fabric, but it's going well. I suddenly went to make scones. Oh, you want to make scones? Speaking of a nice world recipe, yeah, we have a lot of old family recipes where it's like they're very vegetable orientated for the most part, which makes sense. A lot of them were like World War recipes where there was less things available and stuff like that. So when you're looking at the stuff they're using, it's like there's a reason for it. Like you can kind of substitute things out as well. Because there are some things that are now more difficult to get hold of than they were then, and a lot of things that they struggled to get hold of, which we can get now. But yeah, I love them. They're good recipes, good family recipes. Honestly, I think the meat pie, I don't really eat meat that much anymore, but the meat pie is one that's like really stuck with me. It was just called meat pie, like honestly, what was in that meat? Who knows? That's the meat pie. But my family make a sick meat pie, and it's so easy to make as well, because it is literally just meat. Oh dear. But it's like scrap meat, if that makes sense. It's like a scrap meat pie. Like it's not good meat, scraps, but it makes it, like you add a bit, it works really well. It goes a long way. Doing a work and like, oh, good luck with the work. I hope it goes well, Create. Thank you so much again for popping by. It makes some scholars today too. Cheddar and raisin. Oh, lovely. Heck yeah. Yeah, I don't really have the opportunity to bake as much anymore. I do cook still. I honestly, I think I prefer cooking really than baking. Like, I love baked goods, but I don't really like making baked goods as much. But I really like cooking. Cooking is fine. There are some things I like cooking more than others, though. For sure. Some stuff, not so cute on. Yeah, we have some pretty good family recipes, I think. I mean, everyone has their family recipes, but I know, like, the ones they really enjoy. Like, I still don't make mac and cheese as good as my mum does. And, like, I have been trying for, like, a good 8 years to make a mac and cheese as good as my mum. I can't. Mum and Jelly's really got that down. I use the same recipe, but mine's never as good. I don't know. Like, even when it turns out pretty okay, I'm like, damn, it's still not as good as Mum and Jelly's mac and cheese. And, like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Some people just have that touch of magic. Oh dear, the thing is too much raisins. Is there? Is there though? From the sound of what you're saying there is, but like, is there? I love raisins. There's still that station. And then circles. Sounds weird. I can hear the bobbin, but it's sewing, so I guess it's fine. The bobbin was just making a bit of a hollow sound, which it shouldn't be, because I really did just fill it. So there's definitely thread to that bobbin. Oh dear. I used to make a split pea soup that had bits of bacon in it. I loved it so much, but it was a bit rich for teacup. I haven't made a homemade mac and cheese in a while. It is my comfort food, mac and cheese. Mac and cheese was my comfort food as a child. It is still my comfort food as an adult. It is probably one of the most comforting foods. The other thing that I recently found, I thought they were fresh. They are not. They are in a tin. And so it would have been so much more easy for me to make it than I thought, is blackcurrant. Well, blackcurrant tart, but it was blackcurrant pie is what we used to eat. But we always called it blackcurrant tart, even though it was definitely a pie. Blackcurrant pie is one my grandparents used to make, and it was like, it was always our favourite when they made that. And unfortunately, blackcurrants aren't super available over in America, I know, because of issues with like pests and stuff like that. But over here, blackcurrants, you can get them, and I always thought they were fresh blackcurrants. I always just assumed, and it wasn't until I talked to my gran and she was like, oh, I got them in a tin. I always got them in a tin. I just ordered them in a tin. I was like, Gran, I have been trying for so long to find fresh blackcurrants, and they're in a tin this whole time. They're in a tin. Oh my god, it's such a good pie. Really, really good pie. If you like your sweet but tart pies, you will love blackcurrant pie. It is very rich. It goes really well with cream or ice cream, and it's just generally like salami meat pie, but like the black currant pie is just so good. Oh, so yeah, I'd love to make that one again. Maybe for my birthday I'll make it. I wouldn't want to push that one on shiny because it is a bit out of what we normally make. And plus I know what it's meant to taste like, whereas shiny does not know what it's meant to taste like. So I might, maybe for my own birthday I'll make myself a blackcurrant pie. I don't need a whole blackcurrant pie, but I do remember her keeping it in the fridge for several days and just heating it up every day. So I think it lasts pretty good. It's a very wet pie, I should say though. Like, the mixture for it is very wet, which you'd think would make the pastry gross, but like, I don't know, it never did. Maybe it's because she made her own pastry. But like, the pastry was never gross. It was like always nice and crisp and flaky. Has a really nice tart but rich berries inside. Goes really well. I used to like not like it with ice cream so much because the coldness and the hotness would bother me, but I think I prefer it more with ice cream now. Because that's the one thing I have about custard. I don't really like hot custard on desserts because most of the desserts you have hot custard with are hot, and then it's like, so the hot custard just makes the dessert hotter. And like, that's not what I want. I want to be able to eat my dessert. So like, as much as custard, I like it cold. I don't really like it hot that much. I love raisins too, but we learned the scondo doesn't stick together. That makes sense actually, yeah. We get currants for a lot of recipes. I'm pretty sure some of the tarts that Teacup makes use black currants. Black currant is... It's not a currant that's black. It is a different fruit, I believe. I'm gonna look it up because I actually genuinely have no idea what a blackcurrant is. I have noticed a gap in my knowledge. What the heck is a blackcurrant? The only thing I remember is it's difficult to get in America. Like, a lot of things over here are flavored with blackcurrant because it's quite a common flavor. Yeah, so blackcurrants are not like currants. They are like berries. Yeah, they are a berry, which is more how I remember them, because when you see them in a pie, they almost look like blueberries, or like they're like round berries, but like liquidy. They're not like currants, even though they're called black currants. I'm also confused. Blackcurrant production in the United States is relatively limited. The blackcurrant was introduced by English settlers at a Massachusetts Bay Colony in 1629 and was cultivated on some scale, particularly in New York. Okay. Right. The plant acts as a host for white pine blister rust that threatened the timber industry. In 1911, the federal government banned the cultivation, sale, and transport of blackcurrants to protect the white pine. Government systems systematically destroyed blackcurrant plants by chemical spraying. The ban was lifted in 1966, though many states maintained their own bans. Research showed that blackcurrants could be grown safely some distance from white pines, and this, together with the development of rust-immune varieties and new fungicides, led to most states lifting their bans by 2003. Blackcurrants are now commercially grown in northeastern states and Pacific Northwest. Because of the long period of restrictions, blackcurrants are not popular in the United States, and one researcher has estimated 0.1% of Americans have eaten one. There you go. Oh yeah, shoot, sorry, my bad. I had to type in blackcurrants. Something I'm excited for that we do in the winter is chicken pot pies. I really want to have a proper chicken pot pie one day. I've had chicken pie plenty of times, but I think it's a little different the way you do it over there. I'd love to try that one day. Wow, look at that non-existent keyboard. Hi, Jason. Nobody saw the keyboard. Don't worry about it. Whereas here, they're grown in hedges. Is that black currants or blackberries? Because blackberries are all over the place here, but not black currants. Black currants are a pain in the ass to find, not in tins. At least here in Wales they are. Like, the only way that I can imagine buying black currants here is it's gonna have to be tinned. Blackberries, so I can go buy anytime. Because of a recipe that I've made, it's actually really easy to do. Okay, yeah, I'd love that. Maybe we can make it for winter this year as well. It's one of those things I've always wanted to properly try, but like I never got around to it. Because I love pie. Pie's great. I do like fruit pies a lot, but like that savory pie is also very good. There's some really good vegetarian pies you can get in supermarkets now as well. Like you don't even have to bother making them; they make it for you. It's great. I love that. You can roast my vegetables for me anytime. There we go. Wah. Snip. And snip. Oh, I see you. Snip. There you go. Basically making the filling and then just top it with puff pastry and throw it in the oven. Yeah, I guess it, like, in theory doesn't sound too bad. Like, too difficult. Like, it's not like with the pies that I'm used to making where they have a bottom and a top and you don't want the filling to be too wet because otherwise it's like your bottom is soggy. Blackberries are the ones that grow wild. My bad. It's fine. I also love blackberries. Blackberries are fantastic, but it's black currants that's the family recipe, which I have more recently found out they bought in a tin, so they didn't get it fresh anyway. Oh dear. Yeah. I think I might make that for myself for my birthday. I'd like that. You know what? Me would like to eat that for their birthday instead of like a cake. Cake is fine, but I'm definitely more of a pie person. How much are black currants in a tin? So I don't look at my keyboard. I'm just having a quick check. Black currant tin. I think I need a couple tins. Oh, easy. Black currants in fruit juice by Sainsbury's for £1. Yeah. Or black currant, you can buy it as. Wait! You can buy it as just like a filling. I think I just need it in fruit juice and that's all I need because you do cook it for quite a while. So I wouldn't want to get it as like a ready-made filling, I don't think. I think you just buy it at Sainsbury's. Sick. Easy. Okay. That's not too bad at all. I can do that. I can buy black currants like that. Yeah, those are too much of a pain. My way, use a cast iron skillet with filling and then putting the puff pastry on top. No need to worry about the bottom getting too soggy. Yeah, that's the thing. Soggy bottoms with pies. That's always a danger. Well, I think the way around it that we use is we cook the bottom pastry first a little bit and then we add the filling. Can't remember. And then we put the top on, so the bottom pastry gets a bit of cooking first. If memory serves, it's been a while. I want to eat a key lime pie. I recently discovered there's a difference between lime and key lime. We can't get key lime over here, so I'm trying to source a bottle of key lime juice to make a pie with. Heck yeah! I have had a key lime pie. Good. Very good. I've only had it twice, I think. But I enjoyed it thoroughly both times. Yeah, I like something that's fast and easy, and I don't blame you at all. Pies can be a real pain in the ass. I love a pie, but damn. They require effort. They require a lot of effort. Like, I don't make my own pastry most of the time, but like my family did. Like the pies that I would have eaten grown up were made with like freshly made pastry. And so like whenever I have the ones that are like in a packet now, I'm like, it's just not as good. It's not as good as my family ones. Like, yeah, no shit, it's not as good. You didn't make it. If you want the pastry to be good, you gotta make it. But I don't have the time. I don't have the time to make pastry. Like, no. It's like so much crumbling and you have to do it with your hands and I'd rather be sewing. This is what I mean when I'm like, I'm not really that into baking for the most part. I am definitely more into cooking. Baking is secondary. I'm lazy is the issue when it comes to baking. Like, you have to follow each step properly if you're baking, and that is not me. I am not someone who follows the steps. I do my own thing and then I make mistakes because I'm doing my own thing. Honestly, kudos to the people that can bake, especially like if you work with somebody who can bake. That's nice. Just as tasty. I like to cook, just not all day. True. That's the other thing, is like we like a lot of recipes that you could just leave to like do their own thing on the hob for a few hours or in the oven for a few hours, because we like curries. We like vegetable curries a lot as well, but like we like curries and they cook for a long time, so it's like a lot of prep work initially and you just kind of leave it. it just simmers for like ages, maybe add to like a little bit later on and then you put it back to the simmer. That's why we like curries so much. It's like they taste good, and although it's a lot of initial prep, you kind of just leave it and it does itself, and like I'm a fan of that. Like, listen, meals that just sort of do it themselves, yeah, hell yeah, I like that. us why I like things I can throw into my slow cooker and go until they're done. Yeah. Oh dear. Although we don't normally slow cook curries. It's normally on the hob, honestly, just forever. Which I guess effectively is slow cooking without using the slow cooker. I wouldn't know how to do them in the slow cooker. Homemade butter chicken, heck yeah. That's why I make it to where you can keep the filling in the fridge, start to heat it in a cast iron skillet, top of a pastry, put it in the oven and done. Yeah, nice and easy. Hell yeah, I get behind that. Just got that big circles. I haven't done a lot here. I probably should. Going for. We were doing okay, 2 hours, right? I would like to go for a little longer and then maybe we'll swap to Animal Crossing for a bit and then I'll come back to this afterwards and have a little look at the work and see what I think and whether or not I'm happy with it. Honestly, I am feeling a little bit more with it than when we started the stream. I don't know how obvious that is to the people watching, but like, I don't know, when I started the stream I was like, I was kind of there, but not quite. I was semi there. I feel a little bit more with it now that we started, so it's probably going to be okay. I'd still rather get a second look at it, make sure I'm still happy with it all. That going out there. Oh, unhappy needle. Brilliant. What made you so unhappy? What happened? Why are you mad? There you go. Back in there. Is to have a camera over there so it can come back through the machine. I like the idea of that. I started using a pressure cooker. Yeah, we have a pressure cooker and I'm terrified of it. So I've never used it. I'm honestly scared of anyone using it. Something about it, and I know it's probably fine and you just have to use proper precautions like with anything in the kitchen. But I find it very intimidating. So we've owned one for like 2 years and we have never used it. Because I refuse to cook with it until I watch Shiny do it, and Shiny hasn't cooked anything with it yet, so I've been very, very afraid of the pressure cooker. Yeah. Like anything else, I also am not very good with the rice cooker, to be honest. We have a rice cooker, but I'm so used to cooking rice in the pan that, like, that's what I'm comfortable with now, and I don't necessarily know what I'm always doing with the rice cooker, and it makes me nervous because, you know, it's a piece of tech and I don't want to break it. So, yeah, I'm not very good with that either. Things Jelly can't do in the kitchen. Anything with technology she's not using for, mainly. Makes me nervous. Circle. Don't have one of those. Matrix, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're getting some little stitching done, getting some more veins in here. Also, Eunice, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Again, we are making veins in our fabric so that our fabric for our molded costume looks nice and horrific. It's important to me. It's got to look ugly, but in like a good way. Ah dear, isn't that bad? I love how easy it is to use for soups. Just top in the ingredients, close, hit start. Terrifying. You brave being, you're so brave. Ah dear. And Roscoe, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. We are doing more vein work today, as you can see. More veins. Ah dear. Same with the slow cooker for soups. Also Eunice, hello. Beautifully horrific, exactly. I want it to look really distorted. Really distorted. Now honestly, it's getting there. The fabric is looking more and more fleshy, I'd say. We have to add some shading later, but for now, it's getting there. The flesh is getting there. Right, let's keep moving along. I would like some more coffee though. So I'll put the hoop in and then I'll have a nice sip of coffee. Actually, I was gonna ask, I need to remember what the word is. I saw somebody I follow, I think a lot of people here know them, but Sunkoi, post something on Twitter about a way of working. It was basically like, you do 25 minutes of work and then you take a 5-minute break, and then you do 25 minutes of work and you do a 5-minute break, and then after like you've done a few cycles of that, you take like a 15-minute break. Does anybody know what that is called? That they had a name for it and I've forgotten what it was, but it sounded like a really nice idea. Like, I don't know that necessarily it'd suit me very well, because I am like, I do 5 minutes work, I take a break, I do 5 minutes work, I take a break. Pomodoro, that's what it was. Thank you, Red. Pomodoro method. Yeah, I saw Sunkoi respond to someone talking about it on Twitter. So I was just a bit curious and I looked into it and I was like, it sounds really nice. I just made chicken soup in the slow cooker overnight. I have chicken and dumplings. I imagine, yes, stews would be really good. A fleshy jellyfish, yes. That is me. A jellyfish made of flesh. The Pomodoro, yeah, that's the method they were talking about. It sounded really nice, but I don't know if I could do 25 minutes in a row with this without like taking any breaks. I'm not sure. Maybe, but because it's the same thing over and over again, right? But I do like the idea of it because it would mean that I'd have like set breaks. You kind of do talking to chat. Yeah, I'm like, I take a break like every few hoops. I'm like, yeah, and another break. It is dying. There are a couple of ADHD co-working streamers I follow that use Pomodoro and it's pretty good. Because yeah, I'm pretty bad at taking breaks usually, like proper breaks. But I'm really good at taking very short breaks to chat like this. This I'm good at. Like doing like a 5-minute break every couple hoops, yeah. Or like even mid-hoop, I'm good at that. But like taking a proper break to like get up and stretch and stuff like that, I don't really do that so much. So I like the idea of it. But then I'm also like, I don't know. I don't know if I'd enjoy it as much if I couldn't just go off on one every now and again. A break is a break. A break is important, yeah. They are important. Oh dear. Most of me, my depression, 25 minutes, I get a lot done if you work constantly. So if you only make 1 or 2 repeats, I already have a lot of work done. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't really struggle with ADHD or depression or anything like that. I'm just... My mental health is pretty damn smooth, honestly. Like, I have dips, but for the most part these days I'm pretty solid. Which I know is a very nice position to be in, but like, I'm pretty solid. I do not take breaks, like proper breaks, really, but after stream I always do. Ah, dear. The matter is chatting or getting up. Yeah, like after stream I always take like a proper break where I'm like, I'll have like a good stretch. Normally I'll eat, honestly. Normally I'll just eat again. I'll need to get an attainable goal and feel accomplished after, especially with chores. Ah, yes. I can imagine that. And with tie breaks, I don't extend them too long. Okay. I don't know. Maybe I'll give it a test and see if it works off stream a little bit. I think on stream, for me, it probably... But maybe if it's a challenge, it's something that I really should be doing, right? Where it's like, yeah, that's something that I'm going to struggle to do, so I should give it a go. I like chatting. I don't know. Can you chat in the 25 minutes? Or do you have to like just work really hard? I guess maybe it's different from person to person as well with that, right? Surely not everyone follows exactly the same rules. Because it's a pretty personal thing. But like, if I had to do all this without chatting, I don't think I'd enjoy streaming as much, personally. I'm a big chatter. I love to chat. And like, excuse me, I wouldn't include like doing this and chatting as taking a break necessarily, but it's maybe not working as hard as I could work. Like, I stand by any work I do off stream gets done like 10 times quicker than work that I do on stream. And it's because while I'm streaming I'm doing so much else. I'm also like chatting and like I'll find things that I'm randomly passionate about and like that's now the topic of conversation and I'm not even sewing, I'm just talking about that. Oops, sorry. Anakcha. Cleaning the kitchen is too big. A freeze goal. 25 minutes of straightening stuff on the counters is much more attainable. True, actually, yes. I think maybe though I'm the opposite of that. I really love. So one thing I used to do, just for like some extra pocket change when I was little, I used to go clean house, right? And the more messy the house, the more I enjoyed it. I love those massive jobs where like someone's not cleaned their bathroom for years and there's like so much slime scale that you have to like chisel it away. I love that. I will come back week after week and I'll chip away at that bathroom until it is sparkling. And I love that. That is honestly one of my favorite things to do. It's find something really, really messy. Like I could organize my craft room for hours. I just really, really enjoy that. Finding like this really messy, disorganized, and fixing it. So like I don't struggle with the size of jobs. In fact, the bigger the job, probably the more joy I get out of doing it. But that also tends to be when I don't take breaks, because I'll be having a lot of fun doing what I'm doing, and I'll self-care and preservation goes out the window. I will not leave until that lime scale is gone, and you can't tell me to take a tea break. Nope, I'm finishing that job. Oh dear. Figuring out case scenario. It's just a simple starting point. True, yeah. I can see it as a good simple starting point because I also was really, really bad at taking breaks. Really, really bad at taking breaks. Before streaming, I would never take breaks at all, and I would just go for 6 to 12 hours a day normally, and I would not take breaks, and I wouldn't even take toilet breaks sometimes. I would just get to a point where I felt like I was going to die because I hadn't been to the toilet in so long, and that was just normal for me for a really long time. At that point, I probably could have used that technique, and it would have really helped me. We're different, but with too big a goal, I feel exhausted before starting. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, Jason. When I have energy before finishing, I feel bad for not finishing. With a bunch of small goals, I can set progress. That's kind of what I tend to recommend with cosplay, to be fair to people, even though it's not something that I always follow myself anymore. It's definitely something that I recommend, is setting small goals and also rewarding yourself for the small goals. Writing out, I didn't even drink, I just held my mug here and I was like, thank you, Jason, I really appreciate the hydrate, put it back down again. You're right, I must hydrate before I dehydrate. I've talked about this a fair few times before, but for anyone new, before all of the lockdown and stuff like that happened, what I used to do with costumes was I used to write a list of every single job that I'd have to do in that costume, and I'd write it out in pretty intensive detail, which can be quite overwhelming. But at least what I do is I put a little tick box at the end of each one. So it could be cut out the pattern pieces for Zoe, cut out the pattern pieces for the molded, and those are two separate ones. I could then tick it off, because the ticking it off made it feel like I was doing something. And the way that I did it is, I used to do it that every time I ticked off one, I'd assign a Yo Sushi plate to it. And then once I had 10 or so plates, I'd go to Yo Sushi and treat myself. Whereas now, because I'm stuck inside more, every time I hit 10 goals, so tick 10 boxes, I'll order myself a takeaway or something like that. I'm a very food motivated person, so for me food rewards were the best. That might not be the same for everyone, but it meant that on a costume where you can't see the progress happening very quickly, I'd still reward myself. And for this, it might be rather than getting all of the embroidery do, embroidery on leg 1, embroidery on leg 2, embroidery on leg 3, embroidery on leg 4, embroidery on back 1, embroidery on back 2, embroidery on front 1, and I do it like that. So I'd cut the job down into several pieces, because otherwise, if this was all one job, I wouldn't be able to reward myself for a really, really long time. So yeah, it'd be cut it into much smaller pieces, and then I get a takeaway. How dare you false hydrate? I'm so sorry. So the checklist only makes me things I did not check off. Yeah, and it's not going to work for everyone, for sure. A friend told me about their done list. So you add all the things you've done to the list so you can see, wow, your to-do list hasn't gone down. Oh, that's really nice. You took the car for a check and then made a doctor's appointment. I like that. I like that a lot. Heck yeah. It could backfire if it's on the list was large and you only had, and that was the only thing you finished. I had to learn to break everything down more. Basically what Ellie is saying, yeah, break it down loads. And so it might mean that your checklist is 200 long, but switch that. That's 20 takeaways. And again, it works for me because I'm a very food motivated person. It won't necessarily work for you. But that used to really help me when tackling larger costume projects where I couldn't necessarily see the progress I was making. If I was being rewarded for the progress, even if it was just me rewarding myself, like, it made it feel a lot nicer, and like, yeah, I treated myself better for the hard work that I was doing, especially with cosplay where there is really no reward except for the rewards you make for yourself. I love making large costumes, but they can be quite a drain. So having little rewards when I finish certain pieces or when I finish enough pieces always made it feel a lot more like achievable. But also like I would be rearing to go, like especially if I had done 9 points and I had 1 more to do. Like you know that I'm gonna do that last piece because I want that takeaway. Oh dear. Yeah, I've done it like that for a while. I'll be honest, this costume I haven't done that with yet because I've been missing sewing so much that it doesn't really feel like I need any more like inspiration to go. But I might end up doing it later down the line if that starts to wane. Right now I don't need it, but I might do. Food motivated like Poe from Kung Fu Panda, basically. You're not far off it, man. Food motivation may work for me. I love takeout. It may not work for my partner. This is the thing, is like it's not gonna work for everyone. The technique that I use works for me, and that's great, but doesn't necessarily mean that it will work for you. There will also be people who have like certain food intolerances or are like keeping to certain diets that it might make it harder to use food as a motivation. So it's like that might not work. But for me, heck yeah, food's always been the way. I can motivate myself so easily with food. And I did it before I even did it like consciously. Like when I was in school, like back when I was like 13, 14, I would do things like, if you could just finish this piece of coursework, I'll buy myself a pack of Skittles. And like, I didn't even notice myself doing it, but for the longest time, I'd only buy myself like sweet snack food if like I'd been working hard, which meant that I'd worked really hard. And everyone would be like, oh Jelly, how come you've done all the work already? And I'd be like, I don't know, I just did it. I can't explain it, I just did it. But really it was because I was like gonna buy myself something nice if I finished it. Oh, dear. So yeah, I've been doing that forever, like for such a long time. Yeah. To be fair, my family is kind of the same though. Not exactly like that much, but like if somebody in the family has achieved something like significant or done a really good job or something, we would normally go out and get dinner together. Like that was normally like how we'd celebrate. We'd go out and get food together. And like normally the only times we'd go out for food was the celebration. So it, like probably in my brain somewhere it is linked that like if you do something worth celebrating, then food is there. There's food. We do food. Oh dear. But it's always worked well for me, to be honest. But it's not going to work well for everyone. But I'm glad it works well for me because honestly, it's easy. It's easy. I just motivate my brain with food. Easy. And like most of the time I don't even want anything that expensive. I'm just like, I really fancy some chips. So I'll do like 100 hours of work and I'll be like, man, I'm so glad I get my chips now. Because half the time when it gets to the point where I can get myself a takeaway, I really don't fancy anything that intense. I'm like, maybe I want a Wagamama's. Maybe I want some chips from the fish and chip shop. Like, I don't know. Nothing that intense. I'm a cheap person. I like cheap food. I like chips. Honestly, we don't eat chips a lot in the house, so, you know. Yeah, maybe that's why. Maybe it's because we don't eat that many chips. Even just getting things done with Boop Motos, I made a long list and it really helped. Yeah, I think I need the list because I'm bad about remaining focused. So if I walk into it and be like, what was I doing? Yeah, I'm also like that where I'm like, what was I doing? Why was I doing it? Is this important? What does this go into? So it helps keep me a bit more focused on the costume. That is the one thing that I guess I am kind of missing. But then we did loads of planning on this costume, so I haven't really noticed struggling too much so far. Again, it might be something I do later if I start to struggle with motivation or if I get lost. Both of which could happen. Also, Rambo, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. What you making, Jamaican? I'm making veins all over my fabric. I'm making it covered in veins. Oh dear. They're not gonna work for them because they are responsible for buying the food. Oh. Yeah. I am responsible for buying the food though. Like I said, it's stupid. It really is. I buy my own meals, I make my own meals. I could make myself chips if I want. But there's like a part of my brain that's like, but we haven't finished our work yet. So for now, we'll have salad. And then when we finish our work, chips. I do the food shop every week. Like that's part, like one of the few jobs that I still do in the house is like I'll help with the food shop. And yet, I just don't buy myself the things that I'm gonna use as rewards. Oh dear. I do list because I like to see my progress, but I also need it so I don't forget to stab me. I even made lists in my last job. That's how I got through large projects and get so much done. I went through like 100-page notebooks in 2 years. Yeah, like that's the thing is like they do take up quite a lot of space. I always want to put them in my build book, but then I'm like, actually maybe I don't, because that's a lot of space in my build book that is just points and potentially like your sushi plates. Which doesn't really add much to the building of my costume, but I did want to put it in there because that's like, you know, that they do go together in my mind. But no, I normally do it in something separate because it does look a little bit weird, honestly. Yeah, it's a shame. It is what it is though. Can I fit this if I go this way? Because I would love to. Kind of. It's not perfect. It's not terrible either. We'll take that. We'll take the not perfection. There you go. Let's put that back around again. Wow. Wow. Yeah, you guys have watched me make a list on stream before. Like, I did do it before. I did it for Mateus, and I did it for the costume before as well. So I have done lists on stream. Like, it's not. And often I do like making them on stream because people will point out things that I might be missing from my list that's like important. But I haven't done it for this one. This one's just had a hell of a lot of planning in it. And we'll see later on if it needs a list. And if it does, hell yeah, I'll make a list. But right now, nah. I'm very motivated with this costume at the moment. Like, I want to be making it every single day. And I obviously have not been able to, but it's not because I didn't want to. Not because I lacked the motivation to do it. So, thankfully, it's looking pretty good for this one so far. I mean, it was kind of the same with Mateus, to be honest. Like, there were periods of time where, like, things would get monotonous, but I always had quite a lot of motivation to come back to it. I really enjoyed it. I didn't need to take any breaks in that costume. Like, it was good from start to finish. With, like, maybe 1 or 2 blips. Like, it was pretty damn good. And that was a whole year's worth of crafting, so honestly, it's not bad at all. I'm a very one-track-minded kind of person, though. I know that's maybe not so popular with cosplayers, but, like, for me, it's like, once I start something, I'm just like, that's it. That's it. It's all I care about. Oh. Oh, hell yeah. Sorry, Rambo. I don't know if I properly showed you, but we're adding lots and lots of veins to my fabric. So my fabric is like a silky satin. It is technically kind of shot with black, but so you can kind of see it like, you see how in the creases, rather than looking like a dark red, it looks black. So it is shot with black, but predominantly it is just a red satin, and I am adding lots and lots of brown veins into it, so it looks a little bit more creepy. Yeah, I say super focus on my projects, but chat tends to derail me. Yeah. Yeah, no, you know what? That is true. I probably get more derailed when I'm live, but it's like not a bad one. I'm sure it's the same for you, where it's like, we get derailed, but like in a good way. Like we have a good fun time. I mean, I'll be honest, I don't think you'd stream crafting on Twitch if you didn't mind. If you minded getting derailed a lot, because like that's just part of being on Twitch, I think. Like doing the same thing. How about doing 10 things? How about ranting about something else while doing your sewing? How about all that? Can I fold it again? No, I don't think so. I think I need to go a little bit longer first. Also, it's getting hefty. I should weigh, I'll weigh the one that I haven't, because I've got 2 pieces like this. So that's why there's 4 legs, because it's the inside piece and the outside piece. There's wadding between them, so I can't use the back of this. It has to be a new piece. Which does add a bit of extra work, but it means I could weigh the one that has no stitching, and when this is finished I can weigh this one and we can look at them and see how much weight in thread I have added. I think that would be kind of interesting. I still get stuff done, also get a lot of feedback. Yeah, true, the feedback's really helpful. That's another reason I often say we though, because there's input from Twitch chat, and so even though I am the one doing the sewing, it's not always my ideas, and it's not always Like, chat will remind me to do things. The really good example is honestly Mateus and me completely forgetting that I would need to pee in that costume. And I don't remember who it was in chat that brought it up, but someone was like, you can't pee in that. And I was like, you're right, I can't. I made a costume I definitely can't go to the toilet in. And we had to do some really quick on-the-fly changes so that I could piss in that costume. And I wouldn't have noticed until way later if somebody hadn't told me. So stuff like that. This one I know is going to be a pain in the ass to pee in because it's a bodysuit, and any woman who's worn like a jumpsuit, or any man as well, who's worn like a jumpsuit knows that they're like, you basically have to be naked to pee in them. But that's also how it is. It is like a jumpsuit style costume, so like I will have to take everything off to pee, and I am prepared for that. But it is possible, it's just a pain, you know? I've not made an impossible to pee costume, whereas Mateus would have been actually impossible to pee in, almost. I nearly really mucked that one up, honestly, because we were gonna have the assless chaps not on pants, on a belt, so a belt around my waist. What that would have meant was, though, because that belt would have sat underneath the corset for the dress, I would have had to take off literally everything to pee, including like the tail and the dress and all that kind of stuff. And it would have been awful. Like it would have been so But thankfully somebody mentioned it, and then we quickly made some changes so that instead of having it attached to a belt, we had it attached to some pants, which could be pulled down. We were so close to disaster there. So Teresa, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I'm having trouble streaming at the moment due to a show I'm a merchant at the end of October, and all the work I have to do before then, which is mostly just forwarding fabric, and I think it's boring the hell out of everyone with it. Oh, bless you. I mean, if there's anything I could say is people often just will pop by your stream to chat, right? They don't really care so much what you're doing all the time. The only reason that maybe I kind of noticed this was because I did about 300 hours of beading on stream last year. Where like we did the same thing every single stream for like months, and people still came. Like people were still like, hey, how goes that thing you've been doing for like months now? And it's like, fine, it's actually going really well, thank you. Like a lot of people do just pop by because they want to chat. Maybe not quite so much because like some people will. Oh, speaking of which, actually, I got an email from Twitch yesterday. Saying the people have spoken. The reason people come to your streams is because of your skill. And I was like, my what now? My what now? Listen, I really appreciate anyone who thinks that I'm in the least bit skilled with this. But I looked at it, I was like, my what? My skill? Excuse me? Oh dear. Listen, I appreciate it, but I am mainly just faffing around, making the same thing over and over and over again, for months at a time. And listen, thank you. So skilled. But honestly, any of you could do it. Any of you could do it. All you need is the motivation to do the same thing over and over and over again for months at a time, and like, you can do it. Oh, dear. But bless you. Thank you so much, everyone. I appreciate it. I've been knitting. Oh wait, what have you been knitting? What have you been knitting? I've been knitting a pastel coloured cardigan. It's pastel yellow, white, pink, and purple in the yarn. It's making stripes like knit. Oh my god, that's right up my alley. Honestly, Teresa, I love that stuff. I love cardigans. I love rainbow. Making an outfit that you'd eventually see you wear. I am folding fat quarters. Yeah, people love to see fabric. People love seeing fabric, Cthulhu. People are like, hell yeah, fabric. It will be my first adult size item other than hats I made. It fits me, I'll keep myself. If not, I'll measure it and sell it. Honestly, I love that kind of stuff. Like big oversized cardigans in rainbow colors. You've seen them quite a bit on stream. I love them. I have a few. You got the same email. Yeah, people love to watch you because of your skill. Thank you. I appreciate the belief in me. I also do not know. I'm assuming actually it's because of the things underneath people's streams sometimes, because in truth I have filled that in a couple times where you can put like how you feel about the streamer, like you can say like, oh, I love watching you because of this or that. And I've done it a few times. When it pops up I try to do it. But yeah, it's oh dear. It did make me giggle a bit. It made me giggle a bit. I really appreciate it. It's a very sweet gesture. I just think it was really funny. People were like, yeah, I watch you for your skill. Like, what? Most of my streams are just me ranting or doing the same thing over and over again. But I appreciate it. Also, Musky, thank you so much for the look. They didn't have cackle as an option. Yeah, I watch you for your cackle. I haven't streamed in a while. Would people watch knitting streams though? Yeah, people watch knitting streams. Absolutely. Again, a lot comes down to, when it comes to craft streams, people may find you for the craft and they'll stay if they enjoy chatting with you. Because honestly, I feel like this a lot. Makers and crafting is like just chatting with extra faff. Like, there is so much talking, like, and there are people that get a lot of followers for like being very, very highly skilled at certain things. I don't want to take away from that, but like, a lot of it is people will be like, I like sewing, and I like chatting with them. I'll stay around. Like, chatting is such a big part of it. Yeah, it is very similar in many ways to just chatting, except with the addition of crafts, which is the bit that I like. So as long as you like talking to people, I think you'll have a really good time. Why not? People will love to see it. Oh, yeah. And yeah, there's plenty of knitting and crochet streams on Twitch. In fact, there are a lot more knitting and crochet streams generally than there are cosplay streams. Only as someone who often looks for cosplay streams, because you know I like watching cosplayers make stuff while I'm making stuff. There are a few people I follow that are on pretty regularly, but unfortunately, it is fine. It's not an issue, but they don't stream in English, so like I can see what they're doing and I think it's really cool. But I would never chat in their chats because I don't want to like derail and make things English. So I don't tend to talk, but I do watch a lot of very cool international cosplayers that come on Twitch. I need a crochet on stream. Yeah, chat and craft. How many views do you get on game streams? I get 7 unless I get a raid. Regularly over 10, but took some time to get there. This is the thing, is like, I wouldn't come to Makers and Crafting if you're looking specifically for views. You can kind of tell if you go. Actually, I'll go tell you now. I'll get the statistics for you. If you go to the Makers and Crafting category, for instance, it currently has 587 viewers. Like, that's how many people are in the category. You go to the art category, it has 8k viewers, 8,000 viewers. Like, so there are people that will pick categories and follow those categories. So the Makers and Crafters has 575,000 followers. The art category has 3.3 million followers. So like, I wouldn't come to Makers and Crafting just to try and get more people to watch you, specifically. Also, Off-Brand Bane, thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. Unless it's a place you want to be. Like, if you want to be doing knitting, and heckin', go for it. That's great. There are other categories that tend to pull more people, I guess is what I'm saying. Yeah. Makers and Crafts is good at sending people the other way. Yeah, true. This is the thing. It's a lot of the time when you finish your stream, you want to finish and go to someone who's doing something similar. Like, you want to keep those vibes going. So there's a lot of people in the Makers and Crafting community do know each other, and like that community is really, really lovely. Because it is a smaller community than when you look at other communities on Twitch, which, you know, there will be groups within those communities and stuff like that. Like, it's not like people don't talk, but like most makers and crafters, a lot of us know each other or talk to each other. Like, it's not uncommon because it is a smaller category. Like, you very quickly can know a lot of regular streamers in the category, comparatively to maybe like Fortnite, where it's difficult to know everyone. Small Witch is why we share communities a lot of time. Yeah, you were my recommended. Oh, bless. Welcome on in. We make cosplays here. Although we're also raising money for breast cancer awareness at the moment. Thank you for the egg. Heck yeah, appreciate it, Scott. I just know it's you at this point. If there's a random egg, it's Scott. Scott is the egg smasher. And Sunkoi, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. But I was actually talking about you earlier because I saw that you were on Twitter talking about the Pomodoro technique for like taking breaks, and we were having a bit of a chat about it earlier, about whether or not it'd be a good thing to try, or what groups can it really help and stuff like that. Because I'll be honest, I hadn't heard about it until I saw that, and I did a little look into it myself. So I was like, what is this? What is this technique that everybody knows? I do not know. It's kind of cool. I like the idea. I think for taking breaks as well, it sounds like a really good one. Stretch, stretch, stretch. Oh dear, and you play games occasionally. I seen you play Animal Crossing. Yeah, hopefully playing Animal Crossing later today. I mean, that is mainly just because I like Animal Crossing a lot. I'll be honest though, I stream for fun. I am very much here, like, I'm having a good time. Sometimes I stream for charity, and honestly, then I have an even better time. But like, for the most part, I stream for fun. It is just for fun. Like, what do I enjoy? That's what I'm doing. That's why we'll switch from Animal Crossing to Alien Isolation. Because I like both of those things. But yeah, for me, it is purely a fun thing. There are things you can do on Twitch to like increase your viewers and stuff like that. Maybe I'm a lazy streamer. Maybe that's what it actually is, because I don't do any. Maybe that's what it is. I'm just lazy. I do the things that I like, and I don't do anything else. Yeah. If I think I'll like a game, I'll maybe pick it up and play it a little bit. If I don't like it, I'll stop playing it. I am here purely for fun. I mean, at the end of the day, though, my goal is not to become like the top streamer on Twitch. My goal is to become a world-class cosplayer. So, like, it probably helps that I have a goal that is in no way related to Twitch. My main goal is always to become a world-class cosplayer. That's what I want to do. I want to enter really big cosplay competitions. I want to be up against the best in the world. I want to be on the same stage as the people who have been my idols since I was a child. That's what I want. I want to be one of the best. And so, if I happen to do well on Twitch, fantastic. But my goal is... Well, thank you for the horns, eh? Speaking of people who have sound alerts, I relate to them. Relatability, Cthulhu, I can see that. I can definitely see that. But again, like, you have to bear in mind, like, a lot of crafting, it just means people love chatting to you, right? It means you're a good conversationalist. That's not a bad thing, especially not for Twitch. Heck yeah. I like Pomodoro technique. It's just, I need to stick to it. Yeah, I don't know if it'd work for me, but I like the idea of it a lot. I think just the consistently taking breaks and like not being able to look after yourself while crafting, I think sounds like a really good thing. Yeah, I'm like torn on it because I already have some things I'm doing that work quite well for me, but also I'm like, I like the idea, but I don't know. I think if more people, especially crafters, knew about it, like, it'd be a good option for a lot of people, that's for sure. Ah, dear. You want to be the very best? I want to be the very best! I want to be the best! Oh my god, all three of you! Everyone's like, I just want to be the very best. I did grow up on Pokemon, so we can take some influence from I want to be the very best like no one ever was. Except rather than catching things, I just want to be really good at costuming. I've had that goal for a very long time though, so like, I still have a long ways to go. You have to say, good job team, yeah, very good. Claps all around, well done everyone, you did it. Yeah, I think having other goals that I've got on Twitch has been a really good thing for me, because it means that honestly I don't really pay a lot of attention to what's happening on Twitch. I have a lot of people ask me, and I'm just like, I don't really know. But I do want to be the very best cosplayer that I could possibly be. I want to compete on large tournaments. I want to be up against my idols. I want to fight them in the ring of cosplay, not of wrestling or anything. Just fight them in cosplay. I want to win. I want to do all that. That's my goal. And I just happen to be on Twitch because I like chatting to people and I get lonely. Oh dear. But it's not necessarily the most helpful advice because it's like, well, that works for me, but it's not going to work for everyone. And I also don't want it to come across as like cosplay has to be this competitive thing. Like, definitely just have a really good time and enjoy it. There will be people like me who are competitive and love that side of it, but that doesn't have to be you. It's yeah, personal about how you want to approach cosplay. Like, if you want to do it like I am, you can. And there's like lots of opportunities for you to do it. But if you don't, that's fine. You just have a heckin' good time with it, however you do it, and you'll be fine. It's been great for learning stuff from other streamers in chat. True! It gets you connected to other people who have similar interests. Like, I don't think I would have ever met Sunkoi had it not been for Twitch. I doubt I would have. I think I followed Amazonia, but I don't think I would have ever got to speak to them if it hadn't been for Twitch. Like, just because I don't think I'd ever met you both. Well, it's weird though, actually. I think I should have met Amazonia once, but I never did. Because that would have been the competition which I got into but didn't go to. But yeah, otherwise we're just not in the same circles. And so I would never have run into them. But it's been a really good opportunity to meet other people. And like people that don't do cosplay as well, but like do other crafts on Twitch. Stuff that I would never normally consider incorporating, but because I've watched their streams, I'm like, oh, maybe this is something I can add to my repertoire. I think Vile's a good example of that. I think probably Red as well, because I've started doing a lot more fiber crafts over the last year. People who do stuff that's a little different to the stuff that you do, but you think you could incorporate into your hobby, good. I also want to be the very best. Heck yeah, anime! join me. We're in the same quest. I want to do things I'm going to stream it, and I hope somebody likes it. Yeah, I think we definitely been at the same cons, which is wild, before Twitch. Yeah, it's like, the more that I talk to people, the more like, I was there too. I was there too as well. I was there too. The thing is, I did used to be quite shy, so the likelihood is that I would never have approached you, except maybe to ask for a photo. Like, I would never have started a conversation. Whereas now I'm the opposite. I will start a conversation with anyone. Like, I think especially with cosplayers, I'm still very shy around like cosplayers I followed for a while. Like, it's different if we've talked online, but like, say, like, for instance, when Ludus Cosplay came into chat and I was like panicking my pants off because like there's someone I followed for quite a while, and so like actually speaking to them is weird because like, no, I follow your tutorials, I don't speak to you. Are you kidding me? And like, I probably would have felt the same way about Amazonia and stuff like that had I not talked to them on Twitch. But like, when you first, oh, and Samir Tika Masala as well, all these cosplayers which I've had an opportunity to talk to because of Twitch. But like, if I'd ever met them in person, I would have said nothing. I would have just looked at them from afar and been like, cool. I wouldn't have said anything. I was too shy. And like, that's the only time that I was shy, is with cosplayers, which is weird because that's been my hobby for the longest time, but cosplayers have always made me very shy. Oh dear. They even like, there were people that were in the same competitive circuits as me that I was really shy with for a long time, and they ended up having to say hi to me first, which has never been the case now. But like, I thought they were amazing and I didn't want to say anything. Oh dear. Cause I did came from a chat we had on stream. Yeah. Like, because I probably would have played Resident Evil had chat not recommended it to me, for starters. Because Resident Evil has always, in my mind, because I played some of the earlier games, been kind of like a camp horror game. It's not been like scary horror. It's been like, you know, so bad it's good kind of horror. And so I probably would never have actually picked it up to play on stream. And then chat was like, no. Resident Evil 7 is real horror. Like, you will like this. If you like horror, you will like this. And I was like, all right, we'll give it a go. So I would never have even played Resident Evil 7 had chat not convinced me that it was like actually horror. Oh dear, I guess my mistake that's done on another craft and it's like to make it mine. Exactly. Going to literally take a beating from your streams. You have. I'm not the same with Amazonia that others have appeared in chat. I'm just like, what do I say? It's weird because like, I'm a pretty open person. Like, I'm not particularly shy if you meet me, but there are some people I am shy with, and they're normally people that I have followed for a while. Those people, I am shy with those people. And like everyone else, it's pretty good. I'm pretty chatty. I like, especially if I get to know you through streaming, like the likelihood is I will not be so shy when coming to meet you. I'm quite a loud person. But yeah, no, if I've followed you for a while before chatting to you, I will be a shy bean and I won't know what to say, and I won't want to embarrass myself, and I'll probably just be quiet. Yeah. Weird how that happens. So there we are. Still better than I used to be, but damn. Oh. Oh. It is what it is. I'm sure it's like that I'll get over with time. I'm better than I used to be, so I can only assume that I'll continue to get better than I used to be. Oh dear. I don't think, was there anyone else particularly shy of at TwitchCon? Other than the judges? I don't think so, because I met a lot of the other cosplayers through crafting, like, the costumes for TwitchCon, so like, I had a chance to speak to basically everyone. I think there was one or two people who I couldn't catch their streams, but like basically everyone I'd had a chance to speak to beforehand, so I wasn't actually that shy when it came to meeting them. Like, it was really cool to see their costumes in person, honestly. That was really the only thing that I was thinking for the most part, was like, I get to see it in person and I get to see it really close. It was also really cool watching all the prep people were doing, because like my prep is like very minimal for costumes for the most part. Like, I do most of it in the hotel, so like once I get to the convention, there's like seeing like people streaming their costumes and like hagging them, adding all the wires, relacing things. Like, it was pretty damn cool. I liked that. And also having the space to do all of that was very cool. I don't know if I can hit that bit down in the corner, but I want to. There we go, that's better. That would have annoyed me, honestly, so I'm happy, I mean, I was like, oh no! Honestly, what I found was everyone at the convention was basically exactly the same as how they were speaking on stream. Like, everyone was pretty authentic, so like, the only thing would be is it's a bit more of a stressful situation, so there were quite a few people that were too busy to talk. Like, not in a bad way, just like, you know, they had stuff going on, but like, when you did talk to them, they were kind of all the same as what they were like on stream. A couple of them were a bit more shy than they were on stream, but like, that was about it. Like, it was still the same person, just like a little bit more shy. It was really nice. It was really wholesome, honestly. A wholesome experience. Wow. I think when it comes to streaming, like, a lot of people do a slightly more exaggerated version of themselves, but like, it's tiring to not be yourself for like hours and hours and hours of streaming, especially when you're concentrating on other things at the same time. So I think most people are pretty close to who they portray themselves as on stream. Maybe like a little bit more energetic on stream than you'll find in real life. For me in particular, depending on whether I've had to take pain medication, I am two separate people. I am either like off my face or like I am now. One or the other. But it's still the same person. It's just, you know, a slightly more high version. Who knows? Do like a little lump there. That looks good. I like that. That's a nice little lump. That's a good old lump. I'm always nervous of meeting new people. I'm pretty good with new people, but then I'm a chatty person. You can tell, I like chatting. I talk 24/7. I'm a pretty loud person as well. I don't know how anyone found me at TwitchCon, but I would say that I was pretty obnoxious. I'm obnoxious and I'm loud. Not too bad. I rein it in a little bit. With people that I've known for a while, I'm a proper pain in the ass, but like, I'm normally pretty loud. I'm the one where people are like, if people are dawdling about stuff, I will just go ask someone. I will walk up to strangers and be like, you know, can you answer this question for me? Do you have the answer to this question? And everyone will just, all of my mates will just sort of stare at me like, going up and asking something. Yes! If I don't have the answer, I will ask anyone nearby. I don't care. I can't be dealing with faith. I got things to do. Everyone was lovely. Everyone was really lovely. It was really, really wholesome. Oh dear. Then I would like to apologize now, ready for when I run up to say hello, because I'm an extrovert. Heck yeah, I am also an extrovert. Welcome. Honestly, we need more extroverts in cosplay. Hello, yes. Me too. I love talking to people. I'm a very chatty bean. The only time where I'll get less chatty is if I have to do makeup, because, you know, like, blah, 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 blah. Concentrate. Oh, Dora, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. We are sewing more veins in right now, but a bit later we're planning to play some Animal Crossing. And a bit of both. So I want to get some veins done first. It's vein time. Oh dear. Then I'm too now. I was like, no, I was excited because, oh, bless you. No, it's like, honestly, it's chill because everyone's there because they love cosplay, so you immediately have something in common with every single person there, and it's nice. And the other thing is, you get to bring an assistant with you to TwitchCon, so you'll have somebody with you that you probably already know ahead of time if you get in. So like, it depends, because I got 2 people that were allowed to come with me because I was doing a larger than life. But I think even if you're not doing a larger than life, you still got at least 1 person to come with you that could help you out as an assistant. But it means that also there'll be somebody there that you already know pretty damn well, probably. Yeah. Aris, I just had some AI generated art a few minutes ago to kill beautifully. Heck yeah. Very nice. I had a bit of a fun with that, a while ago. I embarrassed my group of friends when I was younger because we needed the time. This was before mobile phones. I wanted to do an art time. Everyone was mortified. Yeah, that's what I do. It was like, I'd rather just go ask rather than like sit down forever. Whereas everyone else was just like, well, maybe something will happen if we. No, go ask, or I'll go ask. Woke up and allergies are bad. Oh god, do you get the autumn allergies with like the mushrooms and mold? Dear, I'm an extrovert introvert. No problems talking to new people or charging someone I want to meet. Just need to recharge afterwards. That's fair. That's fair. I am like all guns are blazing and then I fall asleep. But I just get sleepy. So you're taking your head off work or just quiet for an hour. I don't normally get quiet unless I'm asleep. I'm like talk, and then talk. So the only time I'm really tired is, really quiet is when I'm really tired. Oh dear. Feel that again, then I stick to myself until I need something. Ragweed. Oh god. Oh, I hope you feel better soon. Yeah, honestly, hay fever sucks. It sucks so much butt. It's so difficult to ignore. I hope you feel better soon. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm more of a spring allergies person myself, so most of my allergies at this time of year are pretty much gone. It's grass for me. It's always been grass. Grass is a pain. But yeah, other than that, I'm pretty good, thankfully. Because honestly, I hate allergies. Hay fever just sucks so much. It sucks so much of the life out of me every time that it happens. I'm just like, ugh, this again. I hate it. Maybe one day they'll find a cure to hay fever. That'd be great. Definitely an extrovert introvert. I love talking to media people, but it's also exhausting to me. It's fair. Me the full bit. Better check out Quality Stream for a bit. Hops on, reads making vein fabric. What on earth is vein fabric? This is vein fabric. Wait, let me finish my hoop and I'll show you. Also, Fine Print, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I hope the streaming is going well. We are heavy into veins right now. So basically, we are adding lots of lines on our fabric, so it's really textured, and we're kind of vaguely doing cell structures and veins because it's for the molded, and the molded is distorted human, which means that they are made of like human flesh vaguely, but they are also largely made of mold. So like I'm doing this so that it kind of fits the texture of what I assume their skin would be like, which is like, you know, they're like stretched humans, so like stretched veins, cell structures and stuff like that. That's kind of what I assume they look like. That's how I'm invoicing it, to look like that. It's very specific, so it's like that I'm kind of having to do myself. I could have printed on the fabric, but I honestly prefer the texture that this adds. So yeah, it takes a long time, but it's worth it for the final result. I'm gonna do some wig making. Oh, good luck, anime. Take care. I hope it goes well. Usually it's the opposite. Spring is worse. This year fall's killing me. Oh god. Yeah, for me it's spring. It's always spring. I hate it. It gets me, but I'm pretty good in the autumn, thankfully. Because I honestly don't think I can handle hay fever twice in a year. It just drains you. It's not like it's the worst for most people, but it makes you so tired all the time. I hate it. That lack of energy gets to me. There you go. And yeah, like being sniffy and having your eyes itchy, it's very distracting. Okay, turn that around a little bit. We're going to do some slightly thinner ones because this is all quite intense, honestly. Do some big circles, and then in the gap here we'll do slightly less dramatic ones. We've got a lot of slightly thicker veins on this, which is fine, but I do need some areas of very thin veins just to match them together. Okay, do that here. Dear Sonny, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I get allergy migraines. Ooh, they're barely keeping them at bay. Oh god. Oh, that's hell. Also, there's some veins. We've done it over all of this fabric. It takes so long. It takes so long, but it will be worth it because I'll have beautifully textured fabric which is covered in veins, which really suits the more horror aspects of our Resident Evil 7 costume. But damn, it takes a really long time because, like, look at all this. Look at all this veinage. There's so much. So this is vein fabric, and it's I don't know how well you can see it, but it's very textured. It's like you can really feel the veins. Wow. There we go. And slowly crawling along. Also, if you're wondering why I'm using such a small hoop, I don't have a table extension for my sewing machine. I should get one day, they're not too expensive. But I don't have a table extension for my sewing machine, which means if the hoop falls off the edge of it, it starts to rattle, which can make the stitches quite uneven. So I'm kind of sticking to a small hoop where I'm always staying on the bit here. One day I'll get a table so that this isn't an issue, but I haven't done that yet. Touch. Touch. It's so nice. Touch. Touch. So textured. There's so much fabric in here as well because this has been rolled over and over and over again. So we've done a lot of hard work. It looks like it's only a couple of lines, but like it's a lot more than that. And this is the second leg too. I have another rolled up leg here. Sorry. Excuse me. I want to touch the fabric. Understandable. It is very, very nice to touch. Oh. You know, I think now might be a good time to switch over to some Animal Crossing though, because I just realised we've been going for like 3 hours. And I should probably, yeah, you know what? If we want to play some Animal Crossing and then come back to this, I should probably get that set up, huh? Because otherwise, I'm just going to do the whole thing, come back to it and be like, wait a minute. I didn't check if this was good at all. I don't know if I like this yet. Okay, let's get this started up. I will have to stop the Stardew Valley music though, there we go. And I will have to change my category quickly. Let me put you on face cam. Hello, hello. So you can't see my keyboard. Secret keyboard. I'll call it Sewing Break. Sewing Break. And then this is in Animal Crossing. There we go. Sewing Break. Ah, dear. So, craft people, I'm being creatively ambitious today and I want to create like tech wear, only half mask for Halloween this year. And I've never done prop making. Any hints? Yeah, I was gonna say, do you have access to a 3D printer? Because that would make that a hell of a lot easier. Oh no, not that. This one. Where is this? There it is. Is volume okay? Are we happy? We like? Oh dear. Think of doing it in like foam. The keyboard, yes, no keyboard, doesn't exist. No 3D printer, okay. I would probably, if you're doing it out of foam, and this is the first time you're ever doing any costuming, is it? Can you get a base plastic face mask that you could build off of? Because curving the fabric around your face, the foam around your face is quite difficult. If you can get like a base plastic mask or something, or turn down the mic, or turn the mic up a touch. Sorry, my bad, turn down the mic a touch. How's this? Is this better? I could also whap. There we go. Or game down slightly. How is this? Better. Hey, there we go. What's it, Squid? Welcome on in. Wouldn't this be a sewing break as well as a sewing break? You're right. You're definitely right. Shoot. I'm not going to change it now though. Also, don't worry, Red, you're all fine. Honestly, you do your own heckin' stuff. I appreciate you being here. Ah, dear. Yeah, I had quite a large face, so I don't think I can find a face mask that fits. That would generally be my advice, is find a base. Because, and you can find some bases on Etsy and shops like that do come in like a variety of sizes. You can make a foam base yourself, but it's hard. It's hard. And it will probably take the majority of your time leading up patterning that. The only other option I'd say is if you could find a pattern. Finding patterns in foam, it makes it a lot easier because you're working off somebody else's work. Pattern making for your first ever costume, that is ambitious. I'll put it out there. Not that you can't do it, but because you've set a deadline of Halloween, I probably wouldn't recommend to do that. You found a foam pattern on YouTube thingy. Okay, well if you can use that, that's a good, cool. If you can't buy one, yeah. Personally, my advice would be buy a mask You can buy lots of sizes on Etsy, so they should have some pretty damn large ones. If you can't buy one, find a pattern for one. Don't make the pattern yourself. Yeah, those would be my main 2 pieces of advice, because it's not impossible for a beginner, but it's hard. Ah dear. Hello there everyone! Right now on George, it's 12:33 PM on Wednesday, October the 5th, 2022. Leaf is here today. I always feel so calm when he's around. If you're in the market for a new plant friend, you can buy his lovely seeds and starts in the plaza. That's all for now. I hope you have the loveliest of lovely days. Thank you. This game has my whole heart. Me too. It's like my comfort game. I love it so much. Ah dear. Love it. Oh yeah, contact cement's a great adhesive. Very smelly, but it's a good adhesive. Have on. Let's go. What have we got? Oh, also, things that have happened in Animal Crossing since you last saw it. I finished the fossils. Thank you, Rodeo. I finished the fossils, and so we have the poster for that now. Still working on the other bits, but yeah. Oh dear. Oh yeah, and I have all these starts I need to plant somewhere. We'll do that in a second. I've also started working on the sci-fi store. So this is going to be, if anyone's curious, I'm making Comic-Con, or like a version of Comic-Con, I suppose. So we have like the pink plushie stand, and then this is going to end up being a sci-fi store. This is one of the patterns already in the game. I didn't make that, but I do think it looks cool. We have a music place back here. And I have a song to register. Yeah, that feels like it fits. I have started moving stuff around here as well, but there is still like stuff that I'm dumping in the area. The shop down here, it's kind of getting there. I happened to pick up another stand in a different color, which is nice, but it's slow. It's getting there, but it's slow. I think this is a gyroid. It is. I'm still saving for one of the staircases. I've not got that yet, but we're getting there. There we go. We have another one of those now. The toilets still haven't really changed much. I still need to do more work there, but I'm a bit focused on Halloween right now. Let me just put this gyroid with the other gyroids. The beach is looking really cute, honestly. Really, really cute. Like, look at a little beach area. So we have like a little carnival beach, and that's where I've ended up putting that. It's like getting there. Like, it's cute. We still need a lot more stuff, but like this is gonna look fantastic. I also want more bubble blowers because that's so cute, and like it actually changes direction when the wind is going, and I love that. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the way this area is coming along. Let's get these gyroids down really quickly. I just have the one, right? A bungaloid, there you go. Nice. They're all there, in case I need them. I have been putting them around here and there, like there's some of the flowers and stuff, but I haven't really been prioritizing doing that. Thank you, Squid. It's getting there, but there's still a lot of areas where I'm like, I haven't really worked on it at all. I have this big water feature here. Let's just go behind it. Yeah, it's getting there. It's a slow process, but we are getting somewhere. I'm going to probably plant everything over here. I don't even work when 2.0 came out. Heck yeah, that's commitment. Oh my god, right. So yeah, this is at the moment just a big plain space. We made this when we got rid of all the trees before so that I can build on it, and I want to build Halloween Town. But I need more Halloween recipes because I have like one. But I want to build Halloween Town, but to do that, I also need to plant more pumpkins because pumpkins are like in every recipe. So I did buy some more pumpkins, which I should be able to plant here, I think. Let's see. That's tomato. Ah, sorry, sniff. You'll have to excuse me. Our house is still a little cold, but I'm okay. And then go to here, and then plant that. And then here. And that should be all of our pumpkins. I will also plant our tomatoes. I might plant those here though. Because yeah, we do also have tomatoes. Oh, not grab one. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. That's okay. I'll only be planting 9 of the tomatoes. I also have Joy-Con drift. Get ready for that. It's okay. We live with it, but it does mean sometimes I do stupid things, which I can't really control. There you go. Okay. I have my gold watering can now as well. Let's water all of this. Clearly they understood. Heck yeah! Oh dear. There you go. I can see Vile talking about EVA foam. Honestly, I'm more of a... I know the basics of foam, but I am more of a seamstress. I think probably Sonny already knows that. My main advice is use patterns, but yeah. If you need the details of foam, I might not know them, I'm sorry. I use EVA foam generally because the density makes it a lot easier to carve. If you use a low density foam, it can make it really difficult to carve things out of. Oh, wait, you know what? Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm a noob. There we go, got that one, that's nice. Also, 2 seconds, I'm gonna blow my nose because my nose is really bothering me right now, but I am going to mute myself and hide my... Okay, we're back. Let me just bring myself back. Sorry about that. I don't like doing that kind of thing on camera. Blech. I need to blow my nose. Dear. Think of DMing Sunkoi. I think that's a good call. Sunkoi's also done a lot of tutorials about working with different cosplay materials. Wah, wah. There we go, a fossil. I will have all of these fossils now because we have finished the museum, but they're good money, so... Oh, is it a Halloween recipe? I could really use more Halloween recipes. Biff. Snazzy pansy wreath. Okay, not quite what we wanted, but I still... You know what? That's alright. Okay, what's down here? I do need to get rid of that tree. That was a money tree. Oh, it looks like the new money tree is here. It's not the most ideal location, but it's okay. I actually don't have the money right now, though. I've been putting all the money into... oh, actually, no, let's find more fossils first. I've been putting all of the money into the staircase because I really want to get that finished. But... yeah, it's a work in progress. I'm just gonna keep looking for more fossils. Yeah, so they've got these random patches of land that I'm ready to sort of build on. I haven't done anything. Yet. I'm getting there. I'm thinking about it. But it's on the list of things to do, honestly. I like this area. I think this would be a really nice photographing area. I might set like a camera up here or something to like indicate that you're meant to take photos there. But not yet. I do have some pumpkins over here, but I only have one yellow and the majority of them are orange, so I don't know. I like having the option to make them into different color pumpkins. Especially if I want to do like a whole Halloween town. And then if I do a Halloween town, I might put Rodea's house in there because I think it suits the vibe. I can't think of any of the other villages right now that I would put in Halloween town other than Rodeo. But you know, Rodeo alone is a start, so I'm not mad. We got one. Alright, nothing there. I can see one up here though. Ah dear. And wah, there we go. Money. Because yeah, I don't have any money in savings right now either. I can't remember what happened to it. I think I turned it all into, whatchamacallit, Pocky. To buy things over there. And so I don't have any. Alright, let's border these. With this, I might be able to get gold roses. I don't know if I want gold roses. But yeah, we'll work for it. I don't know if it's something that I want yet. I kind of want that fish. I haven't done so much fishing since the season changed, so there's still a lot of fish I haven't caught. I don't know if this is one of them, but I'll give it a go. Ah, dear. No, I have caught this before. Muffy, luckily would be great for... Muffy! Lucky would be great for Halloween Town. Muffy and Lucky. Do I know them? Ooh, I'm not sure that I do. Basically, what we're doing is we're keeping an eye out for characters whenever we do like a villager hunt. We're looking for people that look like they're in costume. I can show you who we've got so far. But there are people that I am waiting to kind of leave. Goth Sheep and Emo Dog. Oh, that would work. Let's see. We have... So the people that are staying, we're keeping Big Top. We're keeping Rodeo and Clay and Coco, maybe Rolled and Del. So we do have Shep, Pashmina and Roscoe who will be leaving at some point. Rodeo is the one that I thought would suit Halloween Town because they have like big black robes, they got the red eyes, kind of like suits. Oh dear. Skulls, welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome. Gold roses, heck yeah. I can see if I have some roses left on my... Oh, that's very kind of you. Don't worry though. I'm trying to do everything from scratch. Plus my console's not connected to the internet. So I can't connect with other people anyway. Yeah, I've set it up really good basically. Where I'm not connected to anything. That's an expensive bug. I want that bug. Getcha. Getcha. Shep, but boy! I like Shep, but Shep doesn't really suit the vibe. So Shep will be leaving at some point. You've been playing like a year? Yeah, I didn't play it for a really long time and then I restarted my island. Here's Rodeo, by the way. Isn't he a sweet bean? I love Rodeo. Hey Burrito, thanks for saying hi. Let's chat. The best part of taking a nap in a tree is how the tree puts you on the ground just before you wake up. Heck yeah, right you are. So much wisdom. Yeah, I think they're great. Those I've already watered, haven't I? Yeah, I was like, why aren't you sparkling? Give me, come on. I should check to see. I probably will sell some stuff first. I'll go do my fossils, see how much money I have, and then we'll go from there. Also, just out of interest, what do you have today? Hi, Leaf. This is my first cup of coffee, not sure yet. I'm starting off with the... Oh, bless you, Skulls. I hope the rest of your day does go well. Okay, so it's got the seasonal stuff, which is very cool. But I've already got some bushes, so I'm just curious. Oh, since it's on top of Halloween, pumpkin stuff. Oh yeah, I already know this because I visited it on the island, so that's all fine. I am aware. You have potato. I already have all of those. I think the only thing I'm missing is carrots. I think everything else I have right now as far as vegetables go. So eventually we'll get carrots. It's fine. We've got them on Hart's Island, so I can go check more. So that's all good. Okay. Oh wait, I was gonna put my fossils in. Oh well, I guess I want the tree. Okay, what's this over here? I like that, but I think I already have it. The bed I already have, the book I already have, the mirror I already have. I really want that tree. So I'm gonna go sell some stuff. Let's go. Let's heck and go. Ah, dear. Ah, dear. My problem is I don't have a printer. Oh, God. That is one thing I don't think I could live without. I need a printer. I print so much stuff. I print all of my patterns and stuff like that if I buy them. And then I also seem to have to print stuff all the time. I could not live without a printer. I need it. Also, I don't think I said it, but Cassinator, thank you so much for the follow. Was I blowing my nose when you followed? I'm so sorry that I missed it, but thank you. Ah, dear. They should use, but I just want to lay down in my craft room. Heck yeah. Do it. Assess fossils. Oh yeah, I can buy a poster again now because I already have one. But all of these will be fossils that, you know, we've already had. So they're basically free money at this point. I have 2 gyroids. I need to go put them down. Jesus. More than one, let's take a closer look. Yes, indeed, we already have them. I should also check to see if we need to get some coffee today. Otherwise, I might get it later because there's a few things I want to do first. So we'll see, do we need coffee today as part of our Nook Miles? No, that's okay. We'll come back to that then. Yeah, I'd rather get it later when I want to take a little chill moment. Until then, quite happy just to sort myself out with my gyroids and everything like that. There we go. So we have like a little secret path, which is really useful right now because the upwards path doesn't work, so I use this instead. And that gets me where I need to go. Because yeah, I can't use the stairs, sir. God, there's so many of you guys. Let's put some of you more down. I like the Babloid, right? Yeah, I like the Babloid. Babloid's cute. I like this little pink guy here. He's really cute. I have 2 of him. I don't know which one that is, but I like him. Oh! Oh, what's this guy? Do I have any of that? I don't think I do. The first one of those I've got. Nice. I would like to use some Nook Miles to get some more stuff here. I put a generator behind this and I'm very proud of myself. I also have a generator behind this one as well, so you can hear it as you walk past. Wait, does somebody want to talk to me? I heard that. Who wants to talk to me? Who wants to talk to me? Oh, okay. I heard it. Oh, the whole like, you want to talk to me? But who is it? Are you down here? Are you on the other side of the water perchance? No? You up here? No? That's weird. That's okay though. Oh dear. I got my Switch now. I got the app to keep track of stuff. Oh, that's smart. That's smart. I did see it. I did use it before on my first island, and I haven't used it since, but I probably should. Also, another beast table. Oh dear. Right, we need to sell some stuff. I also probably want to put some stuff back in the house, but for now we'll just sell, see how much money we've got, see if we can afford that tree, because I would really like that tree. And then we can start looking at building a Halloween town, which will probably need a new pavement. I might just do like a grey variant of the pavement we already have. But yeah, I'm not so fancy. What do we need? I want to sell. Please, Joy-Con Drift, let me sell. I would like to sell a few things. I'll sell that last start. The T-Rex tail, the mantis, the fish. I think that's it. And then I need to buy my candy for the day. I need to remember that for Halloween itself. I'm done. I can buy these from you for nice extra money. We'll take that. Right, let me buy my sweet for the day as well, because that's important. There it is, candy. I have 3 of them now. I think I need 10. I don't remember. I think I need 10 and you can only buy 1 every day. So we're trying. All right, I want this. I'm interested in the spooky tree. 10,000, yeah, I'll buy it. I have the money. Give me that candy, heck yeah. I think because you can give it to your villagers and then you'll exchange like spooky gifts. It's cute. You give them candy and they'll give you something else back. It's nice. And then you can give that to Jack and Jack will give you recipes and items. Okay. We need to check the clothing for the day as well because we still only have 1 Power Ranger suit and it's sad. Please, more Power Ranger suits. I want them so bad. It's one of the first things I built and I've never had another color of Power Rangers, just yellow. Ooh. Hi, this is interesting. If I wanted to do my steampunk area, this would probably look good. Yeah, I will buy that because I think that would look really good in the steampunk area. The rest of that I'm not so interested in. Let's have a look, see what they've got. Any spooky outfits? I also would like the witch outfit because it would match my hat. Looks like we're maybe not getting it today. That's okay. Do I like any of these enough that I would want them? Not really, honestly. Like they're cute, but they're not the vibe I'm looking for. So I think I will pass. I like the jumpers though. The jumpers are very cute. I would wear them. Nothing has caught my eye. Sorry, but thank you anyway. I will take my 1 pair of goggles. It was cute. Oh dear. Right. Let's start thinking about doing some Halloween, shall we? I am going to end up having to build a bridge. Good jump. A bridge here. So I'm kind of setting the water up for that. I do have a bit of a lake going on down there. I don't know if I want to keep that. I'm considering my options because it's a bit difficult to fish in it as it is right now. But it looks nice from the map, so I don't know. I like it from the map, but then it makes things difficult and I don't know that I want to keep it. So I'm, again, considering my options right now about what I want to do with it. I think probably I'll make it a bit smaller. I could do that now, actually. Like, if that's what I'm gonna do, I could just do that. Yeah, start construction. You can always make another pond, like a proper pond. Thank you. Hi, Big Top. Actually, I'm gonna go say hi to you. How are you doing? Hey, it's Jelly. I want to chat. The sky looks clear and dry, but that means the sun and the moon are happy. Heck yeah. Thank you, Big Top. Right. Let's do some waterscaping, just so that I know where I start. Otherwise, when it comes to building this bless you. When it comes to building this Halloween town, I don't want to start like really far out. I want it to be. I want to start it and keep going. You know, it's difficult if. Oh, actually, I kind of like that as a curve. Ooh, that's kind of nice. All right, we'll start filling this in then. I don't normally like the harsh edge. Bateman, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I give Big Top so you can take the Power Rangers costume off and potentially give it to you later. Yeah, Big Top has, I think, one of the Power Ranger costumes on, and I do want it, but also like I don't want to steal from Big Top because I like Big Top and I want Big Top to be happy. Yeah, Bateman, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Bateman is another one of the people helping run Booptober this year. So Val and Bateman, and I don't think we'll see Dem because I think Dem is traveling to TwitchCon. There we go. Get bit filled in a little bit. And then I think that's a little better. Like, I could probably fish a bit easier from here. Like, there is still like a lake there, but I could actually probably put something in the middle of that lake. Like, if I had like a structure or something, it'd probably look pretty good up here. But I don't have a structure right now, so I don't really know why I'm building it. But I could probably put like, yeah, like something here. That look pretty good. It's a bit off center though. I think, oh good God. Jesus, can we stop? I think it'd have to go like on that one. I don't know any structures that are just one big, but I'll leave it there as an idea so that future me can think about it. I don't know right now. There we go, great. An idea has been planted. As far as this goes, it probably will come up here. I would like to put some flowers or something next to it. But I imagine this bit being a bit higher and like built up so that when this comes around, it's like there's a waterfall or something here, you know? That's kind of how I'm feeling about that. It's like I think it'd be cool if there was a waterfall there. I think I want it to about probably pretty close to the end, honestly. Oh yeah, good job, Jelly. Stop, Jelly, stop! Oh, I don't like the give. I like Big Top. I do like Big Top. Big Top's a very sweet bean. They're like I think they're a jock villager. No, or they're lazy. No, they're lazy, I think. I do like the lazy villagers. Yeah, I think something like there would look good. And then I'll do flowers the whole way down here. I probably actually would like to pick some stuff up and put some stone here because, yeah, this is cute and all, but I think I want it properly paved. And then it depends where the cliff goes to, honestly. I imagine about here. We can get this bit filled in so that I don't plant flowers here by accident. This is meant to be like a secondary small craft area, but a bit more gardening. There we go. And then fill that in the middle. Very nice. And then we can put that stuff back down again. Not that one. This one? Yeah. Oh, put that away. We can put this back. Because I did like that there. Just, yeah, not quite in the order it was. That I might actually want to change the color of because I could make that white and I think it'd fit in better, but I'll do that later. I'm not so fussed about it. And then we want, we'll put, I think it was this one here. Like that one there, and then the tiara hair here. Yeah, oh, also, is that a bit far back? I can't tell. Oh no, it does go that far back, okay. And that way I can put some... Oh, actually, do I want the light dirt or do I want the dark dirt? I think I've been using the light dirt mainly. And we can put that there. And then we can plant some flowers here and that will look nice and finished because you can't have the trees so close to the water. So you have to be a bit careful. I think having that there will make that look nice and finished. Now I'm wondering if I should move all of my starts because I do kind of want that bit to be raised. I guess I could start it being raised, just not build on the higher up parts. Because yeah, I kind of want this bit to be up. I don't know exactly where I want to put Rodea's house yet either. Haven't decided. Yeah, I like the idea of this being up. I think that's as close as I'll go because otherwise it might obstruct the bridge. And I don't want to obstruct the bridge that I haven't built yet, but I can't build yet because I haven't got the money to pay off the previous one I've been building. But it gets us started. Yeah, I think I want the bridge like here. I think. I don't know if I like that dip there. Look at him go. Heck yeah. I think I might want this one more like this. And then if I do that and then, yeah, that's nicer. Okay, I think I have a good area for a bridge here. I guess we'll find out when I have the bridge start. The other thing I want to do is I want to put the money in this hole and take it somewhere else because I do not want that tree growing right where I'm trying to design. And I do have 10,000 bells now, so I can do that. Right, get rid of this, get rid of this. CJ! Oh, I hope your head's a little better today. It is, thank you. Yeah, I'm feeling even better than I did this morning as well. Like I am definitely on my ways to being better, thank you. It's one of those things, isn't it, where it's like, ugh, when it's happening, but then it's over, for me at least, pretty quickly. So yeah, I'm doing a lot better, thank you. Don't mind me just getting more packed up. No, you're good. I hope your packing is going well. Okay. I think I like this more. The only thing I suppose would be... I don't know if that's long enough. I need to be... like here instead. And then... yeah. And then that looks weird now. There you go. Yeah, I think for the bridge that might need to happen. Again, I'm just trying to plan in advance because otherwise it's kind of a pain to sort it out later. The bridges are too wide but take up 4 tiles if memory serves. So let's... One, 2, 3, 4. There we go. That looks good. And that means we can take... that will disappear when the bridge is there, but it gives me an idea of where I need to start. And then I suppose I would want to copy one of these and just paste it, but make it grey. Maybe... okay, let's copy. Down to... I'm using up all my... Oh, when I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. That's not quite in time. Your children is so warm and fluffy. Heck yeah! Everyone's very warm and fluffy here. Oh no, wait. Select. Change that design. There we go. We're going to have it like a grey colour. For maybe with some orange highlights is what I'm feeling. So I can just change the colour palette actually. As you can see. This is very easy. I might make it a bit darker than it is right now. But like, there you go. Like a grey path, easy. I might just go 1, 2. Oh, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Oh, 1, 2. Make it a bit darker, and then use this one and make it like orange. And I could have some little like cracks of orange if I want to. Like, actually, I could put some sweets on the ground if I wanted. Wait, would that be cute? Is this cute? Like little candy? I could do some with and without, actually. Can I undo all of that? No. God damn it. Suffer with your mistakes. I'll just fill this in quickly. And I might do some with and some without, so that I get like a little bit of variety. There you go. That's fine. I'll do this one as a standard grey, not red. I'll call this grey floor, and then I'll copy it and make one with sweets on it. And then, there we go, grey floor. I will double check it as well, just to make sure that it's not too light. Oh, you know what, I think that's pretty okay. Like, if you look at the shadow over it, that's kind of what it will look like at nighttime. But during the daytime, honestly, that's fine. I always worry that I'm gonna make them too light and then they're gonna glow, basically. But actually, that's not too bad. Delete it. And change that design. And this one's gonna be the one with sweets on it. So we can do some little, like, candy wrappers. Oh, guess there's one. I'll probably do some less distinct candy as well. Because, you know, most candy is not quite so distinct. And then... Oh, that doesn't look so good. Ah, that's a shame. Wait, how can I do this so that it looks good? Maybe if it's vertically striped? Yeah, that looks a bit better. I think the orange needs to be a bit more poppy. Yeah, more like that. And then the purple maybe needs to be a little less poppy. A little less saturated, there you go. Okay, that's all right. And then I would like some just general like bonk, confetti. And then can we do another sweet wrapper, but maybe make it purple this time? And do it this way around. That kind of works. No, actually, I think it needs to be a bit thicker than that. Maybe like that. And then just fill in those gaps where I've kind of mucked it up. Yeah, that looks a bit better. And then we can have stripes like that. Oh, that is kind of cool actually. That's not the way around that I imagined they would go, but maybe I could have it as pink stripes, maybe instead of, or I could have it pink polka dot. Like that. Can't decide if I like it. I mean, it does look like candy, kind of. But I don't know. No. It's a nice idea. No. What if I did it like it was like the wrap around the center? Yeah, I think I like that more. Okay. Find a way that we like it. Do I like it like this more? No, I don't. No, I don't actually. And let's get some more stuff like this. And some orange ones too. Oh dear, not quite wide enough? You think it needs to go wider? I can kind of see that. Can I put a spot in the middle? Oh, that's cute. Oh no, I don't like that. Like, I like this. I do not like this. This and this? Not keen. Let's put some pink down here too. I think that's kind of all I want actually. Just those 2 dots to square the center. Do you think? Kind of like this one here, is it? Yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Yeah, that's fair. That looks rounder. Oh, look at my little candies. I kind of want this one to be completely pink now. Sorry, I'm very indecisive. It was going to be a purple candy, but now it's pink. Hell yeah. Do I want... Stop! So when it's doing that, that's the Joy-Con drift. Which makes it very difficult to work with. I make it like a stripe. No, it just doesn't look as good. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. If it doesn't look as good, it doesn't look as good. Okay. Put some confetti and sweets on there. I think it looks pretty cute. It's like definitely not very complicated, but I think that's alright. It's not meant to be that complicated. Either looks good way once or you had the orange dot. Oh yeah. It's like it needs that orange dot, otherwise it's just not right. It's just not correct. Something's gone wrong. There we go. Grey floor, space, 2. My naming schemes are very, very complicated. Okay. I like that. Now we have both of those. I can start to put them down. I will put probably all of the grey floor down, and then we'll come back and add... Jesus! Oh my god! 27 months! Jesus Christ, Zero. Thank you so much for the heckin' honk. The 27 months of honk. Also, welcome to Halloween Town. It's gonna be really spooky here. We're making Halloween. This here, this is Halloween. Oh. Oh dear. Boofa? Boofa? What is Boofa? 3 babies worth of honk? I mean, you're not wrong. It's 3 children now. We've not named a single one. God damn it. We're getting lax. Right, let's see. Where is... we're making Halloween Town. We're making spooky, scary Halloween Town. It's gonna have some sweets on the ground. Like, look at that. Candy. Candy. I wonder if the grey needs to be a bit darker, but then I'm thinking everything we're gonna add on top's gonna be darker. So like, it probably doesn't need to be darker. I do want Rodea's house probably pretty early on. Do I want it like in here maybe? Maybe I do want that. Hi Rodeo, speak of the devil. Cut that down completely. The houses are 4, I think, wide. So I think that's about the width it needs to be. I guess you could always just grab the house and put it there. I've been putting people on the beach so that this is nice and easy. Heck yeah. Right. Rodeo, I'm coming to collect your house. Do I have the money for that? No. Okay, ignore me. I'm not coming to collect your house. I'll do other things first. I don't have the money for your house right now, Rodeo. I do have 1 recipe, I think, but I would like, maybe like a few more. I like that, but no. Not like that. It needs to be like on a dirt path or something. Oh, so Bio, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Needs dirt. We need more dirt. I like that, but no. Like that, but it's not right. Something needs to change. I don't like it that much. I'm not committed to it, not yet. This though, this is nice. Look at that dirt. Hell yeah. I want to cover that dirt with stuff, but for now, tree. Look at that. So much better. My God. Night and day. Okay, get that there. Wow. It's all good. Hello. I hope you're having a good day. I am making my island into Comic-Con, but at the moment, very specifically, I am making Halloween Town. So, you know, my Halloween Town in Comic-Con. I might grab a few of these pumpkins and actually just put these at the beginning, because why not? Hell yeah, dirt! Hi, Shifty. How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. I'm just collecting a few of my pumpkins to put in Halloween Town, because why not? You know what? Why not? They're really nice and easy to water here, but that's fine. Ah. Time to put them in Halloween Town. So, should have 4 spots open here. There we go. Very nice. Spooky. Terrifying. Agriculture. Very scary. I think I have some more in my house. Sorry, I'm just running around aimlessly. I think I have more over here, but not very much. A little bit. A tiny little bit. I've been kind of lax on Halloween so far, if I'm being honest. And this is the first Halloween on this island, so I don't have the recipes from last year. That's okay though. That's okay. We'll make do. Honestly, that's terrifying. I'll take that with me. Do I have anything that I can use? I do have the castle gate, but I think I want the Halloween gate. I have the spooky chair in yellow, which I bought. I didn't make that. Do I have anything else in here that I could use? Probably not. Probably the answer is no. Any of the fences? None of them are particularly scary, honestly. I'm not intimidated by those fences. I mean, nothing here is really screaming Halloween to me. I should have kept the wheat field, because that would have been perfect. Can I buy the wheat field? Oh, Pashmina! Oh, welcome in. Not so bad. Hope the stream is going well. It is. Speaking of that, I've heard rumors of someone going around in Speaking of Fire. I don't... No idea what you're talking about. Hi, Pashmina. That couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. You know, it takes real guts to show your plays off to someone, even a friend. Lucky for you, I dig it. And if you dare think I'm just saying that because we're pals, your place rocks, kiddos. Thank you. Can I show you the mannequin room? You'll love it. Since you like the rest of my house, I think you'll really like the mannequin room. Here it is. It's completely silent, and I ran out of space on the floor, so now my walls are starting to get covered with it too. What do you think? Do you like it? Pashmina, why haven't you come into my mannequin room? You not like it? You don't think it's cool? Like, look at all my stuff. Look at all the stuff I've got on the walls. You don't like it? Wonder what it could be. It's not me. I don't know. Detective Shifty is on the case. Oh, God. You want to leave now? What, you didn't like my heckin' room? It's fine, it's whatever. I won't take it personally, Pashmina. Do I have any more customization kits that I've just like hidden in the house because honestly, I always need more and I can never find any and I feel like I don't use all of them. I have a few. Okay. Let's move that to pockets. It's just nice to have them, honestly. I don't know that I'll be customizing anything right now, but yeah. Let's add a shadow. It's good. It's boob time. We actually crushed the goal on the first day. Add a shadow. Like, look. I'm trying to, like, I'm asking if anybody has any good stretch goal ideas that we could do. Like, listen, I'm desperate. Ah, dear, right, I have one chair. I will put it down, but I don't know where I want it yet, so I'm just gonna put it down anywhere. There you go, that looks great. I love it. 10 out of 10. There, I've got a seat there now. The other thing we've got is a termite mound, which just kind of feels like it fits. It's the right colors. I'll put that there. I don't necessarily want it there, but that's where it's gonna go for now. We need to make some money. I can sell lots of shells, and that will get me some money, and then maybe I'll do some diving. Keyboard reveal? No, what, you want a keyboard reveal at 500? I feel like most of you know what my keyboard is. The keyboard that doesn't exist. I feel like most of you know. Oh dear. All those heads on the wall is just not right. Smart move to not go to the mannequin murder room. But it's such a nice room! I caught it and I let it go and it kept flying. So probably says more about my grip than anything else, honestly. Right. Money. Shells, that's what I was going for. Yeah, it'd be funny, but like 500 I do a keyboard reveal. I don't know if I can show it. Can I show the keyboard? I don't know. That might be a bit dangerous. I can make it the next goal. But we're living life on the edge with that one. What about for every stretch goal you make a bra? I would, but a lot of the stuff that I use for making bras is packed away right now and it's in the garage. I can't really get to it because there's 42 boards of insulation in the way. The stuff in the garage really is kind of inaccessible right now. It will be accessible again, but like not right now. Right now it's gone. It might as well not exist for me. Oh dear. Yeah, fair. What about, an idea? An idea? What if you made a big piece of cloth with the text censored on it? I do kind of like that idea. I wish I knew where my vinyl was. I have iron on vinyl that would make that really easy, but I'm not exactly sure where it is. It's somewhere in the craft supplies. Then you can reveal this without showing it, just make a big censored bar for my keyboard. I mean, it could, but then would the keyboard reveal be that exciting if you couldn't see the keyboard? Oh dear. So many thoughts. I could have the keyboard reveal as the next one. I'd have to be a little careful. It's not actually against TOS, I don't think. Probably. I don't know. Gotta go. Oh, you're fine! Shift. Shifty, have a lovely rest of your day. Oi, oi. Yeah, if you haven't checked out Shifty, Shifty is also doing streams. They stream lots. They do lots of gaming streams. They also do some community streams. If you're looking for heckin' streams to chill your evenings out, go check out Shifty. They're a good bean. Maybe people have been excited about pixels for ages. True. Just really hungry and want some chips. I'm hungry and I want some chips. Honestly, I am, because we were talking about chips earlier. I am now craving chips. I could honestly go for some chips. Mood. Yeah, it's like when you talk about a food for too long and it's like, well, yeah, now I want the food. Can buy these for... is that enough? It's just about enough, I think, to move Rodeo. But then if I want to buy the wheat fields, which I do... is there any special goods today? I should get the cars at some point so I can do... I've already got metal, so that I could do a... I would like a car, but I do not have the money for a car. What is it called? Is it just... Wheatfield? It might just be called Wheatfield. I think. Where's W? No, we're not yet. Wheatfield. Yeah, it is just called Wheatfield. Oh, I have two variations. Pale green and gold. I think the gold is a bit more classic. We'll get that. I'm gonna buy 5 of these because this makes me think horror. But, that is going to be all of my money on wheat fields. I should have kept them. I had wheat fields and I sold them because I was like, I'm not going to use a wheat field. But no, it's actually kind of good. Type fast and they can... type fast and I can put the letters down. What did you say? Oh, shift. Yeah. Do you have a car on Jack? I don't. My junkyard aesthetic? Oh, that would be very cool, actually. I would like that. I don't have it, but I wouldn't be surprised if they added something like that. Don't suppose how to service your brother would be a good idea. A what? A what? How to service your... I don't even have a brother. What? Oh dear. I like those good. Yeah. Wait. Oh, the sewing machine. Right. I was like, ad. I don't think I could do that on Twitch. And I also don't have a brother. But no, I do have a brother sewing machine. I have a brother embroidery machine specifically though. Oh dear. Okay, oh wait. Oh god. So cursed. So cursed. Right, I'm gonna catch some fish and sell them so that I have enough money to move someone's house. Jesus Christ, that was cursed, ad. How to Jesus, what the heck? Getting too hot for TOS in here, yeah. It's too much. I mean, you played the P game. I did, but I didn't know. In my defense, I didn't know there was such a heavy emphasis on piss, and that it would have quite so much bearing on the final ending. I didn't know. I went into that blind. Well, not completely blind, but like kind of blind. Oh dear. What's a big fish? You a sea bass? You an olive flounder? You big fish. Come on, big fish. If you could be an olive flounder, that would be better for me. Because olive flounder sells for more. There we go. Zebra turkey fish? Aren't they venomous? Oh yeah, just listen, I catch all sorts of things. A lot of them I probably shouldn't be. But I do be catching everything. You catch all sorts of things with this fishing rod. I've definitely caught some poisonous fish. But not all of them, just some of them. The odd poisonous fish. Here's another one. Zebra turkey fish. I don't know how much they sell for. Oh, did I have a thing for fishing today? I did! There we go. Let's get our fishing miles. I need to water some more flowers and then I'll get some more miles. I haven't really done any of the mile stuff today. That's okay. It's not been a priority. I don't need miles right now. I'm like slowly saving miles for the fairground stuff, but like that, I get it when I get it. I don't really care too much about getting it all in one go. Whereas I would like to kind of work a little bit on Halloween Town. What are the miles good for anyway? So you can buy recipes, you can buy items, you can also buy like stuff, like more paths and stuff for your Island Designer app. So there's a lot of stuff you can buy with it, but I don't really need them right now. But the fish respawn down here, or do they take longer than that? Did I not go far enough away to get fish respawn? Looks like, oh no, there's a fish. Heck yeah, they respawned. Nice. Get that fish. Oh, that's not a good. You're more over here, huh? It's basically currency. Yeah, it's like a different currency. Like bells are the stuff you buy in the shops. And then miles are like the extra bits and bobs. Yeah. Which, to be honest, a lot of the stuff you can buy with miles is actually really nice. But it's the same stuff every single day. Whereas the stuff with the bells, it's different. It changes every day, which is why if there's something you really want, you save up quickly. Because it won't be there tomorrow. Go. Give me that fish. Luckily, I can kind of just go around catching fish, and it's two birds with one stone. I might get some new stuff that wasn't there the season before, but also I can sell them for money if I've already got them. And I should have plenty of space in my inventory for fish, so yeah, this is a pretty win-win for me. I don't think there's too many fish I have yet to get, but I know there's some. And knowing that there's some, there's probably honestly more river fish than there are ocean fish. But that's okay. We'll go around. Get some horn and blue ring toads. Oh wait, what's this? A neon tetra. I don't know if I've caught that one yet. Yeah, I think that one's new. See what I mean? Like, win-win. Yeah, I haven't caught a neon tetra yet, so I can give that to Blathers. I don't need to be rescued. Not yet. Yeah, this is a good thing for me to be doing, honestly. Because otherwise I just don't really do it. Tetras are so pretty, yeah. Oh, I don't know why I did that, my bad. My sister used to have tetras. She's got like a lot of different fish now. But yeah, I remember having the tetras, and they really catch the light in a lovely way. They're very, very pretty fish. Wah. Notice me. Ah, damn it. Yeah, maybe get a bit more of an angle on there. How do you get more inventory space? Big, you can buy it with Nook Miles. So you can get like storage expansions and stuff like that with Nook Miles. And yeah, I think it's called Pocket Expansion is what it is. But it's basically your inventory space. That is a pretty fish. I've already caught it before, I think, but it's very pretty. I like that fish. That's a nice fish. But I think I already have that fish. Fancy Guppy, Neon Tetra, Betas are all real. They all these little fishes are really, really pretty. Oh, cool, thank you. No, you're all good. I think it's called pocket stuffing. Go. How am I doing? I'm gonna switch that around because then I have, oh, actually, and I'll switch that to there. Oh, not quite. Put that back there. But switch this to there. That way all of my fish are together. So when I go to sell them, it's a bit easier. Right, get this one. I think, again, most of the sea fish I probably would have had before, but some of them do sell for quite a bit, so worth doing it. But they're not particularly difficult to get. Yep, that's another sea bass. Sea bass don't really sell for very much, but you can cook them into things now. I'm not going to be doing that, but you can, which makes them a little bit more useful than they were before. I don't hate sea bass, but they don't. It'd be nicer if they sold for more. Oh, that's not okay. The rock is kind of in the way, honestly. I want to get it like right in front of it. Ah. How about that? You like that? You gonna see that? No. These ones are difficult. There we go. Probably not even anything particularly worth it. I imagine this is another sea bass, to be honest. Fishing is also pretty chill to do. Yeah, I like this a lot more than Stardew Bass. Awesome Oz! Oh, another flounder, good. Thank you for the DJ, welcome on in. Tetra guppies are easy to breed schooling fish. Betas are a bit more of a delicate fish. Heck yeah. And then you have like, yeah, don't betas also fight each other? Like you can only have one. Otherwise they'll fight. Or bite each other's fins. I can't remember because I never had them myself, but I do remember my sister talking about them sometimes. She'd be like, yeah, you can only have one of this one, and it has to go with these ones, and it's like, okay. You'll like different things, yeah. And then they get a bit feisty if there's multiple of them. They're very territorial fishes. Alright. Hey, Rodeo. What's over here? Any fishes? Any fishes in the river? Not there. Any fishes in the lower river? Which I can't get to. Oh, there is a fish there. Wait, I want that fish. I probably already got it, but I still want that fish. There you go. There we go. Get the fish. A sweet fish. I've already got a sweet fish, but that's... Oh no, that's a yellow perch. Wait a minute. Do I have a yellow perch? I might not have that one. All the new ones seem to be in the river. Yeah, I haven't got a yellow perch. I thought it was a sweet fish. But no, that's another new one. Heck yeah. 2 new fishes for bladders. What are you? Not quite the best. Okay, try that one. Try that. Is that better? There we go. That's caught your attention. What? Ah, I've already got a bass. Breeding betas is really interesting too, as the male and female embrace, and the female kind of goes stiff as the egg drops to the bottom of the tank, and the male grabs the egg. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, look at you guys sat together. Cute. All right, back to the ocean again, where I think I have most of the fish, but it's okay. Yeah, I don't feel like there's as many different fish here, but also I probably do just fish in the rivers a bit less. Because for a while, like, especially during like all the sharks, it was just like, why would you not fish in the sea when there are sharks everywhere? And they sell for a lot of money, but now we're kind of past that season. It's not the shark season anymore. I have a few more spaces for fish. I like to leave 1 inventory space, but also I will be giving 2 to bladders, so I guess I kind of have extra. I may know a bit about these fish. Just a little bit. I've got a little bit of inside information about those fish. Okay, horse mackerel. Heck yeah. Coarse mackerel. And then maybe another red snapper. The red snappers, if memory serves, do sell for a bit more than the others. Yeah. Red snapper. Looks dapper. Now it's base. We got 2. I get 1 more fish. I'm gonna get a river fish if I can. Since they're a bit newer to me. I would like to get as much for bladders as possible. No. Nah. Nope. He looked like he was really going for it. He's gonna look like he really goes for it again. There you go. Got that one. Ah, I've already gotten tilapia. That's okay. Let's go give some to blathers and then sell the rest. Tilapias are really pretty, but they don't sell for very much in this game. They're like pretty cheap fish, honestly. Okay, down here. I love making planted tanks, just refreshing my old tank, and still a bunch of snails in it. Oh, I love the snails. They're so busy and they're just like going around cleaning everything, and it's so cute. Honestly, I would just get snails, I think. I like fish a lot, but like the fish that I like are not like tank fish. They are ocean fish and stuff. But I like the snails. Snails apparently have friends. Heck yeah, they're cute and there's loads of them. Specifically snails they like hanging out with. That's actually really cute. Wait, you mean like they have like best mates? Snails are super fun to have around. Heck yeah. Also, sorry Blathers to wake you up. I would like you to actually just take my stuff. I don't need it assessed, you can just have it. There's my tetra. The tetra looks really cute. If I remember in the museum, I'll go show you in a second. I have 10 gallon and rashims and shrimp. Oh my god. Ram's horns and shrimp. Cute. Might I help you with anything else? I'm okay, thank you. I forgot that ram shrawns as well. That's not right. Ram horns. Ram shrawns. There we go. Let's have a look-see. Let's have a look-see at how they're doing. Because I think, yeah, the neon tetra goes in this one. Look at them! Look at the little shield of neon tetra. It's so cute. I love this tank. This tank is, it's so cute. I think, what's the other thing I caught? I think it was perch. It'd be in here somewhere. Yeah. I got some in every tank now. There's a little crab down there as well, which is cute. But all of my tanks have at least one thing in them. We're getting there, we're getting there. I got one nerite and a bunch of Japanese trapdoor snails in a small 5-gallon nano tank. Is that a beta with a goldfish? Yeah, just don't worry about it too much. It's fine, it's fine. Don't think about it too hard and everything's okay. I've also left my sewing machine on, which is me not thinking too hard about things. Wasting of energy. Oh dear, right. I keep going between screens because I have it on both screens. I can't just play it on this one. I just like, right, sell the rest of the fish because yes, we'll get some money off that and then hopefully it'll be enough money to maybe move Rodeo. If not, we'll do more fishing. I mean, you know, I don't mind fishing extra. It's just, I want to move it. I want it in place. Yeah, just don't think about it. If you don't think about it, it's not happening. All right, there we go. Get all these fish sold. I do like the beta fish, but I don't, excuse me, I don't imagine having it around on a Comic-Con island. It's cool, but done. Provide these for, perfect. There we go, that's enough to move. Are they not a good match? Do they fight usually? I think it's just territorial fish in general. Like, you don't want to be putting them all in the same cage because they're territorial. They fight. Oh dear. All these territorial fish. Oh, I need to go in here. I'm so sorry. Get in there. Get in there. Do I have any snacks to hand? Because I'm a little hungry. I have some biscuits. I might grab a biscuit in a sec. Everything's territorial. All fish. No, that's not true. Not all fish are territorial, but some fish are. Let me grab a biscuit. I'm sorry. Girl requires biscuit. I haven't had a big breakfast. I'm normally a big breakfast lady. No breakfast. Small. Got what I played the goldfish. Oh, also that. That would also be a big one, huh? I completely forgot that the temperatures were different for like different fishes. And that, ladies and gents, is why I don't keep fish. They would all die and I'd be very guilty. Also, my custard cream automatically split in half, which is pretty cool. An island home. Rodeo. Rodeo actually has only just moved. I do feel a bit guilty, but ah dear. We aren't thinking about that. What, me owning a fish? For animals like horses, since they eat mosquito larvae and can survive cold temps. That's really cool. Did all the goldfish I knew have grown into being absolutely massive fish. Like they start as a goldfish and they end as a Goliath. Ah, dear. No, the temps of the fish being together. Oh, that, yeah. Just don't think about it. It's best just not to think about it. Animal Crossing also, I don't know if anyone's seen this who doesn't play Animal Crossing. If you've seen it, it's probably like something you've come across. At night, the bugs fight on the big tree. All of the bugs get together and watch a fight between two of the bugs. And whoever wins stays on the tree, and the one who loses goes back to his place in the museum. And that happens every night, and I go and watch them. I go and watch the bug fights. It's pretty cool, honestly. Alright, I want Rodeo here. But I want him up against the wall. Okay, not there. One across. That's where I want Rodeo. This is the spot. That sounds made up. It's, yeah, like secret lore that's like, you know, what do you call it? Jelly makes up so you go look. No, if you go to your museum at night and go into the bug section, you'll find all of your beetles fighting each other on the big tree. And then like whichever one loses goes back to its base. I'm not even joking, like I swear, it's in the game, I promise. I promise, it's in the game. Oh dear, and you can go watch, and it's like not set who wins, like you can watch, because the different bugs will fight as well, depending on how many bugs you have in the museum. If you only have 2 of them that will do that, then you'll only have 2, but yeah, when I watch it, it'll be different bugs each day will fight, and there's like a different winner, and it's cute. I like it. Yep, it happens. It's real, I promise. I didn't make it up, I swear. Although I like the idea of me making something like that up. That's quite funny. Actually, do I want to go a little further? I want to go a little further. I didn't know that, and I also stopped playing before the shop got brick and mortar. Oh, okay. Yeah, you have to have enough of the beetles that fight. So not all of the beetles will do the fighting thing, but if you have enough of the ones that do, yeah, you can watch them fight. It's pretty cool. This is looking very weird. Wait, I think this one needs to go out there. There we go. Yeah, and then I'll get rid of it immediately. Perfect. Also, you need to laugh, but you're fine. And Violet, if I don't see you again, I hope TwistCon goes really, really well. I hope you have a lovely time. Heck yeah. Okay. Do I want... how do I want this to go? I think I want them 3 wide in the end. It starts off 4 wide because of the bridge, but I think I would like them to end up being 3. There we go. This is gonna look a bit odd, but that's alright. I would also like it to go up here and have like more of an up place, but I'm not gonna worry about that too much now. Instead, we'll go this way. Yeah. Idea. There we go. Honestly, I love this game. I've put so many hours into the game. I had so much fun with it. I really wished you could have more than one island, and I think most people that play this game kind of wish that, because I, you know, had my original island and I restarted it several times so that I could, you know, start again. But other than that, I really, really enjoy this game. I think that's the only thing that I would probably change, is have it so that each account on the Switch at least can have their own island. I like, because it's really fun being able to live on each other's island, and I do like that, but it would be nice to have the option to have your own island. Let's fill it in with dirt again. I do be liking the dirt. Hell yeah, the dirt looks great. So good for Halloween. A nice bit of Halloween dirt. There you go. And then I might grab the termite mound and put it on the other side. This is definitely not its permanent home, but it just keeps it off of the pavement, I suppose. I do like the termite mound though, actually. I never really normally know what to do with these because they're never really a good part of the island, but actually that does look like it suits pretty well. I should have some fake termites as well. I could probably put some of those on the ground next to it and they would look pretty, like, on theme, I think. Okay. Here's my house. Here's all my house. I need to do a pirate area somewhere as well. I don't know where that's going. I'd love to have like a little piratey area. Probably in the back left corner, if I had to guess. I think that's where I'd put it. Okay. I don't know what it'd come under. I think this? Can I see it? Or did I get rid of it? I did sell... Oh no, there's one. A toy cockroach. Okay. It's not a termite, but it's close. I don't think there's anything else here that I would probably put on the ground. It's all kind of food. That's okay. One thing... Oh, actually... Oh, I could have checked the other rooms because I've been randomly hoarding things in the rooms. There could have been something in there. That's okay. That's what I came for. I came for the bug. I should have got a few more of the bug now that I think about it, but I wasn't thinking. I wasn't thinking of my Halloween town. I do think this would look good. Again, not necessarily a permanent home, but a good start. And then what I will do is wish away a couple of these, and I'll put some of our extra special stuff in it. So if I go to here, we have our Grey Floor 2. There you go. This looks nice, having it in a few places so you can have some sweets. And then up here. There we go. Cute. Looks a little bit more detailed. I really don't know what to do with this. Oh, I guess I'm sitting on it. I don't know what to do with that. I guess I'll work it out. I also don't know what I necessarily want to put here, because there's nothing that's really... maybe actually... Is this just... Yeah, it's just Nook Shopping. Maybe we could have the wheat field here. I do want a wheat field, and then I want it to go up. I could probably do the up now, honestly. Do I want the wheat field here? I don't know. I guess it would kind of work. I'm gonna need a lot of wheat to fill a whole field, but I guess it would work. Kind of, yeah. Kind of a wheat field there. And then this bit I kind of want up. Ah, Detector, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are doing some, we're basically very, very slowly starting to think about building Halloween Town as part of the Comic-Con, like a little spooky area. Ah, dear. Wow. And how did this all go? I sent an application regarding your stream to your messages. What do you mean? What do you mean? You sent me an application regarding your stream to my messages? On what platform? On what platform? Ugh, I've still got blackcurrant tins popping up because I was searching it on there. Oh. Oh my god. There is no number 3. Oh. God damn it. I appreciate the effort. Oh dear. No, normally on this channel, VIPs, we pick them. They're either people who have been here from the very, very beginning, or they're other artists that we want to support. That's a lot of our VIPs. Because we are predominantly an art channel, and I am pretty, honestly, bad at shoutouts. I try to VIP people who I might not always be able to shout out, or I might not always remember to shout out, but that I still want to highlight the work that they do. Oh, I'm gonna have to build the river to do this. God damn it. I didn't think in advance here, but that's okay. Ah, dear. Just been baking some cinnamon rolls. Ooh. Are they good? I'm assuming they're gonna be good. Okay, and then let's do that again. I love breaking and fixing the stuff that I do. Heck yeah. I actually don't mind it too much. It's worth it for the nice round cliff edges. Ah, dear. Shrek though is gonna be really sad. Poor Shrek. Shrek would have been great. If Shrek ever let me know. Or if they threaten you with pawns. Or the threats. Yeah, the threats definitely work. Not that that's probably the best worst thing to put on stream. Yeah, just threaten me, honestly. Just threaten me. It works. Oh dear. But I had to fix some mistakes I made this time, but I'm getting there. And you know what? That is one of the nice things, I suppose, about baking, because even if it's not 100% perfect, you do have some delicious home-baked goods at the end of it. So it's not like you haven't lost anything. Well, at least in my mind, you haven't lost anything. If you finish the day with delicious baked goods, then you have lost nothing. Heck yeah, I unfortunately cannot threaten people. I threaten people more than I think that I do sometimes. I think it's like mainly people like Shifty, who I'll tell to fight me constantly. Mainly they're people that I've been friends with for a long time though. It's not like I'm threatening strangers. It's like, oi, Shifty, fight me. You won't. It's normally when Shifty's done something where he deserves to be fought for, honestly. Fight me, bro, exactly, like that, like that. It's not a serious call to combat. It's like, you've done something or said something and now we must fight. It's more like that. I might want like a little quiet, secluded house out here. I don't know which one though would kind of fit that vibe. Oh dear, fight me, bro. Yeah. It's gonna be fun. She's from the Englands. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it would be. Oh dear. Also, Lucy, thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. Fight me, bruv. You deserve it. I want to see serious combat. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not that. It's not that. Yeah, I'm so sorry to disappoint. I can't really imagine me engaging in serious physical combat, to be truthful. Can you? Can you imagine that? I think I put on a very poor display. Excuse me. Hiccup. There we go, get that in there. There'll be like a little sideways stair here, I think. I'm not doing it right now. The bridge is priority after I finish paying off the other stairs, but I think eventually there will be stairs here. Oh dear. There's nothing serious about this drinking. The wrong plates for liters. Oh damn, she's been drug dealing with the aluminium foil. Yeah, they really came down hard on us for that. I was only using the foil because it was really hot and like it helped block some of the sun. And our landlords were like immediately like, we want an inspection of your house. We want to know what's going on here. Why have you put aluminium foil up in your windows? Literally, it was just because the house was so hot. But they thought it was suspicious, and they literally did like a house inspection like a week or so later. And I was like, I shouldn't really. Okay, this is a pain. I'm not going to keep this aluminium foil up if they keep coming and inspecting the house. Ugh, pain. Pain. When you're being an innocent bean, and they take it wrong way. I need to cut down that tree, actually. I don't think I have the right axe on me, though. I do not. That's okay. I'll move this tree. I keep moving this tree. This is the second time I've moved that tree. I'll put that over here somewhere, I suppose. There you go. You can grow here. Nice. I would like to get some orange trees for this area. I know orange trees are not spooky, but it's like, I think they'd go well with the pumpkins. I see a howdy working out and eating in an Excel spreadsheet. Oh, bless you. I hope it's going okay. I like pain and chocolate. Me too. Same. Relatable. Pain and chocolate. That's my favorite. Okay, I need the one right behind you as well. There you go. And then... pretty nice, right? Ow. No! No! Stop building river! No river. There we go. And then that one there. And Big Top, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna need you to wiggle your caboose. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry, otherwise that was gonna be really difficult, Big Top. My bad, my bad. You look sat uncomfortably. Gosh, I'm alright. I'm like, I'm not super comfortable because I'm still recovering from a migraine. But sitting wise, I am okay. It's just general comfort is like, I've been more comfortable in my life, truthfully. Dear. I think as well because I didn't eat very much, which, you know, makes sense. So I'm like a little hungrier than usual. I'll probably head off at lunch at some point soon, but I want Halloween Town. Gosh, I need chocolate and tea. It's so wet and moist. Oh god, no one wants to hear their environment described as wet and moist. There we go. Bam. Oh, actually, do I want that? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if I want that. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll put that there. And then I'm gonna have to do the water thing again. God damn it. Catering is closed for now? Oh, that sucks. Wait, your oh no! Wait, that sucks! I've never worked somewhere where they close catering during work hours. Like, never. That's sad. What about the hungry people? Like, they'll be open from like an hour before we'd start to like way after we finish normally. Because yeah, people worked really awkward shifts, and you'd always have people that were hungry. Oh my god. Oh, I couldn't handle that. I need food at all times. Oh dear, what about the hungry me? The hungry me, you gotta eat. It's important. I'm so shocked that it closes. What do you do? I guess maybe you'll have to go out for lunch. Oh, yeah, it's like not even, why is it closed? It's like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. That's like a normal lunchtime for me. Why the hell is it closed at lunchtime? Of all the times it could be closed. Okay, get that. I need to grab a snack somewhere because I need to lift up this tree. I'm gonna go find food real quick. I'm sure there's an apple tree or something I can grab. Just so, oh actually I can get the coconuts off here. There you go. Come on. Shake the tree. Oh, I only needed one anyway, that's fine. That fish is fearless. Oh, they gather the fruits, that's right. Our last time isn't until 5 p.m? Oh my god, I couldn't. You need to go grab something. Like, if you're hungry, you won't work as well. And also, the time is gonna really drag. Excuse me. You need to pick yourself some foods. This one. Oh dear. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably go for food sometime soon. I'm just hungrier than usual today, I think. I wasn't hungry when I first woke up, but now I'm like, yeah. I think it's probably because we've talked about food so much today. I think that's really helped my hunger develop over the day. It's like, we've really been talking about food for a while, huh? So now I'm kind of hungry because we kept talking about food. I mean, I'm not trying to blame you, Twitch chat. But normally I would just eat something, but I have to actually cook my lunch today. It's a cooking the lunch kind of day. How's your boob sewing? Did you see the one on Instagram? I think I put it away so it's safe. Did you see the one on Instagram or Twitter? We finished our first one. I've trimmed it down over there. Nice and safe. That's the first one. Aren't they cute? It's gonna be like a little bubble for like a tree or something. Heck yeah. We are doing some slightly larger giveaways, but that's on the main Boobtober channel. It's not gonna be on my channel. So I have got some other ones being made that are a bit bigger, but the little ones is for me channel. Okay, let's see. Let's get this. Can we? This is a fast one, my god. Nope. I'm sure it's about there. Right? Is it behind where I'm aiming? I guess it must be. Eventually you get it. There you go. Oh, I got something for that as well. Nice. Shaved ice maker. I actually already have one of these, but I was thinking it might be nice to get a second one for the beach. And you know what? That looks nice. Dear. So cute. I didn't think I could get away with making miniature boobs, could I? So I'm making anatomical breasts. And I think that that's pretty safe on Twitch because it's more science and decoration than it is anything sexual. Actually, I should probably get my Nook Miles. The stuff with Twitch is you can't do like anything with like an actual boob. You can't show nipple if it's art. Whereas what I did was more like anatomically based. So it's not like a naked woman or something. It's an anatomy, which I think is kind of fine. I mean, it's not sexual at all. But yeah. So I think depending on how you made it, you probably could. Like, I know people have knitted boobs on stream before. Fine, Jenny very artistic, thank you, yes, the artistic boob. No, I want that wool. Okay. Also, I really, Big Top, I love you, Big Top, but like, I do kind of need you to move because I am building in this area right now, as you can kind of see, and pretty soon I'm going to need you to get out of that area because, yeah, just sorry, Big Top. If you could just go down there, that would be great. Thank you, Big Top. Fantastic. Yeah, that's fine. You go down that way, that's all good. Oh dear. And then that there, and then we can do that, and then on this side, get it a bit smoother. Nice. I'm gonna put some like bushes or something along there, but I just wanted it to be a bit higher. We can have, oh, look at you, looking out to the ocean, Del. Tastes like wood, scary banana, another trusted talking carrot. I just sat down to rest my eyes and well, they got rested all right. Bless you. Very sweet, very sweet. Yeah, up here. I don't know if I still want Halloween up here. Smash the rock? I could smash the rock, but I got all this done. I don't know what I want up here, honestly. I'm gonna have wheat fields in front of it, so I guess I could continue with the Halloween theme. I don't know how big I want Halloween Town to be honest, because there is limited island space. I only have so long. I think probably to about here is where I'll stop Halloween Town, because, yeah, at that spot it would have had quite a lot. Also, my game is deciding to lag just a little bit. Sorry. It happens if I play it for too long on stream. It's like, oh dear. Right, how are we doing on money? Oh, not great actually. A bull cat. Oh yeah, I know what that is. Oh, I really need more Halloween recipes. I don't think that I have very many Halloween recipes at all. Dizzy! Almost like a t-shirt shape. It does kind of like a t-shirt shape. Right, if I go into... There's a seasonal one, right? Oh, is there not a seasonal? Oh no, seasonal recipes, there we go. Yeah, I have one Halloween recipe. I'm really slacking. I don't actually know how you get more Halloween recipes. All I know is that I don't have very many. Whee! I'm not sure how I can get more, honestly. That's stuttering. Alright, you know what? I'm hungry and it is probably time to maybe consider raiding out anyway. What I'll do is, I'll leave it there for today because my game is laggy. And we'll raid into somebody else. Let's have a little look at who's live at the moment. Oh god, it's gonna be loads of people, isn't it? It's gonna be loads of people. Of course it is. Always the way. Oh, but wait, we can raid into somebody else who is raising money for breast cancer at the moment. Let's raid into that because that way, copy. Although the vibes will be a little bit different, we can continue the breast cancer awareness vibes, which is really good. I like being able to stream, like, raid into people that are doing this. So we're gonna raid into George. A lot of you are already gonna know George because George is quite an active part of this community. They are raising money for breast cancer. Same as us, BCRF, they're taking part in Boobtober. So definitely send them a hell of a lot of love because it's a lot of hard work. A lot of effort goes into these charity streams behind the scenes. So anyone who's doing it deserves a lot of heckin' love. So we'll be raiding into that. We could make a custom raid message if we wanted to. I think the last time we called it a booby raid. A booby raid is swimming by. Like that. So if you want, you can grab that one. Put your own emotes, whatever. Do a booby raid on George. But yeah, we're gonna go send you all over there. Again, thank you everybody for taking part in the stream, for chilling with me while I did all of my sewing. Hopefully as long as we're jiggling by. That's great. Just say boobies, just boobies. Yeah, hopefully if I feel alright tomorrow we can do a slightly longer stream, but we'll see how it goes. You know how it is, health. But I should have soup ready for tomorrow at least, so I should be able to eat lunch. Otherwise, thank you everyone for popping by again, and let's go send some love to George! Jiggle your boobies! I don't know how George would react to that. Oh dear. I like the idea though.